Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. What's going on this morning, everyone? Let me get things started right. And just say, let's see here. Let's go ahead and share this out. I have a couple places to share right now. I've gone ahead and done the groups I usually do on Discord. And now I'm going to do Twitter. Yes, a cesspool, but now I'm going to go ahead and wait on the chat. So what's going on, everyone? How has the new year treated you so far? Let's see here. I've got my coffee this morning, so I didn't forget that. Not having to wait on coffee to make because power went out at all. Thank God it didn't last night. But so obviously not late this morning. Boy, when I'm late, I like to be late. No, I'm kidding. I hate to be late. But so how's everyone doing? Anything exciting or new been going on since the last show? Let's see here. Need some stuff to talk about today. Oh, I'm trying to think of some. Oh, I forgot. There was one group I didn't do that I was going to, and it slipped my mind. Yeah, obviously it slipped my mind because I looked in there now and it's like, oops, it's not there. So I'm going to have to put it in now. Otherwise, I look like a complete jerk because I don't want to do that. And Mountains of Elysium, greetings, my friend. How are you doing? Well, it's still late morning in London, so that would be afternoon. I don't know if you're late morning or afternoon in Ireland. Good God. Okay, brain work. 11:03, so it is still late morning. Working around the house or just listening at the moment. Well, that's cool. When you get a chance, you can say what in the chat. I mean, what you're working on there at home. So how has the new year been so far? Mountains, anything exciting to report? Let's see here. I'll be cleaning and then walking to the vet to get food for my dog. Okay. So I'm guessing that uh, your dog has a specialty food that you need to take, that you need that you need to get from the vet. And let's see here. Okay. We followed my wife's tradition and walked around our housing estate with a small suitcase. Where was going? Okay, yeah, that would be an interesting tradition. Be interesting to know how that tradition got started, but uh, it is an interesting tradition. I'll give you that. Okay, yeah, uh, she's almost 15, so she's on a specialist food and costs about 5 times ordinary food. And let me guess, you wouldn't change a thing. Maybe, uh, bringing down the cost a little bit, but you'd still pay extra. Uh, yeah, yeah, definitely family. There's no doubt about that. There are people that consider them something other than family, and no, 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 no. No. And it's more about money. It's not more. It's more than about money. You know, you can't put a price on family, no matter what. So, at least I've got Mountains of Elysium in the chat. So, how's your wife doing, by the way? Anything special going on? I'm assuming she's back to work. Uh, my dog kept me up half the night. My wife just woke me up and looked at her and said, "You, we are gonna have words." What does the dog do then? I'm taking it. I'm taking it. She probably laid down and okay. I'm sorry. I would love to have heard your wife say that. Not that I would have necessarily understood a damn word of it, but still, I think the context would have been there. It's funny. Uh, oh, I don't know. You know, yesterday actually, because of the late start, I was kind of feeling down because of I've been starting it or trying to start it at the same time, but either internet or power has been an issue for 2 out of 3 days. And so, well, trust me, Mountains, if it were directed at you, she would have pushed you out of the bed first. Besides, I'm certain that she thinks the dog's going to listen more than you. Sorry to tell you, my friend, but yeah. First of all, they're both female, so they got a bond there that's just them. Oh, let's see here. Now, okay, now it's time for me to send out some. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you're listening by um, with headphones, you might want to turn down the volume. But I do want to get your opinion of this, since well, you're the only one in the chat, so I'll get your opinion on it. Like I said, turn you on your headphones a little bit if you have them. And yes, that was something that was created by Yetta Lemons. Well, I'm glad you liked it. I it was something he actually had suggested, and he wanted to try it. So I thought, and when he showed it to me, I loved it. So that I happened to see it on his. I tried to download it through other means. Well, where him sending it to me, I should say, but that didn't work. So then I found it on his uh, page while trying to encourage people to subscribe to him, and saw the video, and it's like cool. So I went ahead, downloaded it, and it is now in my library of videos. Uh, well, I like I said, I did give a warning, because that would, the funny thing is, I don't even have the headphones I'm wearing on high, and it even vibrates my headphones. So and I have to drop off for 2 minutes. Have a call the vet to get entrance, which yeah, that makes sense. And well, it's good that you stopped by. I'll be seeing you back when you're able to come back, which is good. And I see that we have at least one other person watching. Um, so what? And Thunder Fire, good morning. What's going on today? Let me go ahead and put this out in chat. I know Mountains will not be able to for now, at least, even if he could, because he's now walking to the vet. You look. So, anyone who would like to join, of course, is welcome. Let me get to here. That's that one. Okay, this one. This one. That one. This one. Okay. Let's see here. Now I'm getting at some personal links just to see if I can get. Okay, here we go. Let's go with that. Now, there are a couple I'm sending to I know may or may not be able to join yet, but it doesn't hurt to invite them. And I don't know. Let's see here. I've got one that I don't know, but okay. And one that so far has not been able to, but has said that if they are able to, sometime they'd like to join. So I'm going to just keep sending a link regularly and see if they are able to join sometime. Yeah. Oh, what the heck? I'll send this one to him as well because he is a part of the community. Got that taken care of. And getting ready for work, unfortunately. Sorry to hear that, Fender Fire. And good morning, D.D. Myers. If you're interested in joining the chat, you're more than welcome to. Mount Elysium was here before taking his, before calling the vet to go in to get food for his dog. Because, well, the dog is 15 years old and needs a specialized food. So, what is going on this morning? Fenrir Fire and D.D. Myers. Anything good happened in the last few days? I don't get to see everyone every day. There's some days that obviously people work different hours or different days of the week. And being on usually Tuesday through Saturday, you can draw a different crowd each day. Now, last week I was on because Admiral, or was it the week before? Whatever. Was not streaming at the time. I usually prefer to allow others to watch him and then stream on the days when he's not. So it kind of gives me a break. And you're just chilling out at home, D.D. Myers. That is good to hear. You got drunk the past 2 nights, so it wasn't that bad. I had a little bit to drink last night. But for me, it's like picture a shot glass that is not even a quarter of the way filled. No, probably closer to a sixth. And mixed with let's see here. Last night I used root beer. Usually I use Dr. Pepper, but I just used straight up root beer because that was the only thing I had open and in the fridge. So went ahead and did that. Didn't have anything for New Year's because I actually went to bed early. Well, technically early. I woke up later and then was on uh, listening to Jim Cock, and then I was sent the invite to come on, even though I didn't get to be heard very much. It was nice to actually be on there. And has anyone talked to Mexican Iron Man yet? I know from listening last night that something about his sister, but I'm not sure of what's going on exactly. All I remember is something about her stopping breathing, and so I don't know exactly what happened. And let's see here. I wanted to check StreamYard again, just in case. Oh, somebody had popped in because I don't always hear it, believe it or not. So, any big plans for today, Dee Dee? Just taking care of animals, life plus getting a few things done around the house. Okay, that sounds good. Anything in particular, or just general cleaning? And by the way, what animals do you have? Just out of curiosity. Ah, general cleaning. Well, at least you can get some general cleaning done. That saves saves some time. That way you don't have to do as much deep cleaning when the time comes. Because I know people who put things off and then they got a deep clean because they haven't done the little cleaning all along. But that is just the way things are. And some people actually prefer it that way. I can't say I understand why, but Just, different things. Let's see here now. So let's see here. It is currently, for me, Saturday morning at 5:31 in the morning. And I guess that's taken care of. And let's get this one done. There's one I'd love to send a message to, but I know will never come on. It'd be fun anyhow. And it never hurts to ask. Let's see here now. So, set up those few. Just 4 small dogs. Medium. Okay. 4 cats. Most of my parents. My grandparents' dog, except one. Okay. Well, it sounds like a lot of pet hair. I'll just say that. I don't know, because there are some dogs that I've had. It's like, oh my god, they can't. They barely shed. Others, you could almost create a new dog out of what comes off of them. Ah, well, that's good that they don't shed much. That does tend to make things a lot easier as far as cleanup. Um, I mean, don't get me wrong. When I had dogs, I absolutely loved them, and I was honestly considering getting one, but sometimes things just don't work out. And I have no idea who this is. Good morning to my first day post in 21. Happy weekend. Okay. Good. Start right hands. Good morning to all. Well, good morning. I am not sure who that is, but it is nice to see you on. So, what's going on this morning? Are you having a good morning? So far, it has been a relatively quiet morning, which is kind of unusual. Usually by now, okay, let's see here. Huh. Well, let's see here. We got somebody in the back room. Let's see. And
hello, world. It's Birdo Pray 5. Kapla. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you, Bird?
Good. I was late because I've been watching a couple episodes of Cobra Kai.
And yeah, I saw somebody else had been binging it. So how is it so far?
Man, I wish I would kept watching, but then I would never have started my day. It's awesome. I'm 2 episodes in, and it is not let me down. It is so far. It's a strong start to the season. I've heard people who were 5 episodes in yesterday, they thought it was awesome. So I've got high hopes. We got another strong season ahead of us.
According, I think it was Cinnabon who had watched the entire thing.
Okay, I didn't. Well, it's only they're less than an hour each episode. Some are closer to 30 minutes. The one I just watched, the second episode, was 37 minutes, which is a little longer than the first seasons. The first seasons on YouTube, those were like 30-minute episodes.
Right.
So these both, I think, were a little over 30 minutes, almost 40. So it's doable in 10 to 12 hours if you just watch back to back.
Which I'm sure he did. He just dedicated the time and just watched. Yeah.
I mean, part of me wants to. I mean, I certainly would have the time today to do it, but the other part's like, well, leave some for tomorrow or at least later because it's so good.
Are you already ready for Cinema Saturday?
No, which is one of the reasons why I had to stop watching. I need to get Die Hard 2 prepared for Cinema Saturday.
At least we don't have to ask what it is today.
Yeah, no, we don't have to. I got to figure out what will be next week. I had an idea yesterday.
Really?
And I forgot it. I would really want it to be something sci-fi. It's sure
right
science-y though, because it's been a while since we've gone that route. And frankly, as much as I love some of these other movies, the people tend to prefer some sci-fi. Oh, we might do we might just do episode 2. Because we did episode 1. We might do episode 2, Clone Wars. We get a better turnout, it seems, for the sci-fi movies.
Episode 2.
I mean, Gremlins was kind of sci-fi.
I'd agree.
I think we'll do episode 2 for next week.
I mean, I'm sorry. Okay, yes. He's a little mogwai. Just having, okay, you can't eat after midnight. Oh, first you can't get what? Then you can't eat after midnight. How do the things know what time it is? And what time zone? So yeah, it's sci-fi. You've got to have it.
It's more fantasy than sci-fi.
Suspension of disbelief.
Kapla, D.D. Myers, and yes, Mountains. We're still doing Christmas movies. But what's today? The 2nd. The 2nd. Okay, we're close enough.
This week is Terminator 2. Not
Terminator 2. What? Die Hard
God.
2.
Last week we watched Gremlins. The week before that was
Die Hard.
Die Hard. Die Hard 2. Die Hard 2
Right.
is this week. And episode 2 Star Wars is going to be next week.
Next week.
Would that be correct?
Numbers. Yes.
I'm just rambling on. I don't even know if I'm actually on.
No, we can hear you. Can you not hear
That's
me?
life.
Captain?
So,
Captain, can you hear me? Audience, can you hear me or
Let's see
Captain or
here.
either of us?
Let me get back to the live chat.
Hello,
portion.
chat. Chat, let me know if you can hear me or if you can hear Captain Track or if you can hear both of us.
Oh, no
please.
wonder I've got gotta get to the live
Hello,
portion.
Captain Track.
Why am I not hearing?
Earth to Captain Track. Can anybody hear me? You are both 5x5. Thank you, Rambling.
Okay, I'm not
okay.
hearing shit. Okay,
Captain Track
me,
can't hear me.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Go reset yourself,
Well,
Captain.
I'm glad you can hear me both, but I hear us both, but I can't hear anything at all.
Maybe
So I'm
you've
going to
gone
thankfully-
deaf.
I'm going to just refresh and thank God the bird's here because
Well, if I wasn't here, no, you wouldn't know that you couldn't hear anything, so it really wouldn't have mattered. Anyway, we'll hold the fort down while Captain resets his connection. Thank you, Joseph and Fenfer and Dee Dee, everybody who answered Mountains. Appreciate it. I cannot say enough good things about Cobra Kai. I know a bunch of people canceled Netflix last month and the month before because they were pissed at a movie, one movie out of 1,000 movies. I strongly urge anyone who cares about quality television to come back if you canceled, because it's better to send a positive message for something good than to die on a hill for a piece of crap movie that you boycotting brought more attention to than it ever would have had otherwise. But that's just my opinion.
right.
Cutting off your nose to spite your face. And welcome, Rambling Canuck and Captain. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now. I don't know what
Good.
happened. All of a sudden,
Good.
no sound at all.
Okay, so how bad does my mic sound right now?
Sounds fine.
Okay, because my voice meter decided to shit the bed, so I'm having fun. So I didn't know how well my voice would come through.
No, it's coming through perfect.
All right, perfect.
So, Rambling, have you ever seen Cobra Kai?
No,
You got him, man.
you know that
Especially-
list of I gotta watch is like so long.
Okay, but
including-
Cobra Kai
including
goes to-
including The Expanse, which I've never seen.
Cobra
Yeah,
Kai
so-
goes above The Expanse.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
because
The
I'll be honest, The
Expanse, forget
Expanse you're not gonna like at first.
Mm.
The Expanse you're not gonna like at first. Plus, they're hour-long episodes, and there's 5 seasons of them now.
Yeah.
Cobra Kai is like half-hour episodes. There's only 3 seasons of them, and you will love it from the very first episode. So,
Oh, I agree completely.
You start with Cobra Kai.
Okay.
When you get some time, you start with Cobra Kai. Especially you
I was
who
able to
likes
watch the first
wrestling. I
one.
mean, not to say that karate is the same as wrestling, but I think you would appreciate the fight scenes
Oh yeah.
since they're all fake anyway. You know.
Yeah, like every other sci-fi fucking genre, but yeah, wrestling for some reason has got. Well, no, there is no. It's not for some reason. It's because Vince McMahon decided to nail that
Yeah.
in the '90s.
Dee Dee is going to start watching Cobra Kai sometime today. Awesome, Dee Dee. Awesome. If I finish it within a few days, I'm going to try and do a Cobra Kai season review.
Right.
Like, I don't want to give away anything, but The first episode involves a PTA meeting going over the main event that ended the season last season. And it was just hysterical because they self-referenced both Karate Kids movies, the two originals, and they self-reference also like people's thoughts about the movies even years after the fact. And I just want to say one little part I'm gonna just tease, and then you might not make any sense to you if you haven't seen the movie, or well, I assume you've seen the movies if you haven't seen the episodes yet. But Daniel LaRusso, the star of the movie, he was his kid got suspended from school for 2 weeks, and he was standing up at the PTA meeting and was like, it's not right. My kid got suspended. We didn't start this. And you hear just a random voice from the background says something like, bullshit. I heard the stories. I heard you were the real bully when he was growing up. And that plays directly into the fan theory, if you will, that the original Karate Kid movie was about LaRusso being the bully and Johnny Lawrence being the victim. When everybody, most people, when they watch the movie, you think, oh, Johnny LaRusso is the hero and Johnny Lawrence is the
be right back.
Yeah.
But I was nice enough, so that you guys didn't have to, but I sent it to both you and Bird on Discord. I sent you a nice little short clip for any time that anybody asks you how bad Discovery is. It's a short little clip. It'll take care of that. No problem. I sent it to your Discords.
Oh yeah, I got it. I saw the message. I didn't
I'll
play
check
it yet, but
welcome, Cinnabon Bunny. He says
Yes,
PTA
welcome,
meeting was great. There's a city council meeting later that's also really great. Oh, awesome. I can't wait.
yeah, because I saw his post on Twitter that he finished the series. So, okay. How good was it, Cinnabon? Now that you're in chat and you aren't limited on characters, how strongly would you suggest that people watch Cobra Kai?
Captain, while we're waiting for his answer, I kept meaning to tell you this, but I always get busy. Just so you know, on Twitter, you need not send me a separate link. I do see the chat,
Okay,
So, I mean, listen, you can do it if you want. I don't care. But you can save yourself a few seconds. I do see it when it goes to the group chat for Morning Brew. I do check it. I don't have notification turned on because it'd be constantly buzzing. But in the morning when I get up, I do check Twitter and I see it. So it's up to you, but I'm aware it's there.
Well, thank you. I'm glad to know that. And how are you doing, Cinnabon? Good to hear. What, you get some coffee?
Yeah, and I had to put my phone on the charger because it was about to die.
Oh, and I found out some good news yesterday, which I was pleased by. I am going to be getting a cell phone.
Nice.
Hey.
Awesome. Joining the 21st century.
I'm going to hate having a smartphone, but it's at least with having a show, I'm going to have to at least be able to come on and make a short video and say, hey, power's out. Sorry, can't do a morning brew. or internet's out. Sorry, can't come do a morning brew. But at least I'll have to figure out how to do that because I don't know how to do shit on the phone anymore. Because personally, I preferred the old flip phone, but that was my personal choice. And yes, I kind of treated it like a damn communicator. I'll admit it. I would flip the thing open like it was a freaking communicator because I kind of thought it was cool.
Yeah, I think we all did that at one point.
I don't tell you how many years it's been since I've had a cell phone. And then at one point, because it was on my sister's plan, at one point she had to change her phone plan, and it cut the number of users down from what she had. So I lost my cell phone. It's like, okay, that's fine. No problem. I used it, but I didn't need it. Of course, I did find out that I'm going to have to use the cell phone at least once a month if I want to keep it. Which, yeah, big deal. I can easily make a call a month. And streaming does not count. So let's see here now. By the way, because now that I have you on, I never get notifications that History with R&R is coming on.
Oh,
so that's why I can't send messages. You know, I can't send anything in the chat saying, "Oh yeah, go join the live stream," because I don't get shit.
it's really easy, especially for History with R&R. It's every second Tuesday, 9 a.m.
Or you could send me a DM.
Yeah, I could do that. Or I could send you a DM.
I think we have different ideas about what easy is.
Yeah. It's every second Tuesday.
Second Tuesday.
Well, if there's no radio show, then it's a live stream.
Okay.
Yeah. And the next one's shaping up to be interesting.
Interesting in what fashion?
It's going to be a very big one to start out the new year. I just got the script early and sent it out to everyone. So
that's good to hear.
And I was even nice to Bird in the last one, and I made Deej the executioner instead of Bird.
Well, you think I would have been mad to be the executioner?
Deej was. I haven't heard the end of it yet.
That was a bad casting call, I would say. I wouldn't have minded. Somebody had to kill Mary, Queen of Scots.
Yeah.
So Bird is saying that he wants to be the executioner in future videos.
Well, see, we had Bird as an executioner the last time we had Andy Tricker on. So we had to switch it up.
Well, he's volunteering anytime you need an executioner. He'll do it. Gladly. Which, and how are you doing, Mr. CCDV? Let's see here now. Now, I only asked because Mountains was the only one on at the time. And I am going to have to give a warning for you using headphones. Turn them down, please. But I need your vote
Turn
on
down
this
headphones.
intro. Yes. Because here it is.
Oh, it's a loud intro. I
That's
like
cool.
it. Very birdish.
Yeah.
And yes, that was Yetzi Glimmon's creation.
Very cool.
But I wanted to be nice and give a headphone warning just in case, because I know some people listen to it at louder volume, and I didn't want to go, have people go, what the? Yeah.
Volume was fine for me. I mean, I only use one earbud and not all the way in, but it didn't sound loud. It sounded normal volume.
Yeah.
Well, still, I'd rather be polite and rather, give a warning rather than go, hey, by the way. And I'm glad you like it, Dee Dee Myers. Yeah, that was entirely It's a Lemon's idea. So I went ahead and used it. I may have to do a little bit of editing in order to make it perfect, but I got to figure out how to do that. And good morning, Mr. CCTV.
Good morning.
What's going on with you?
I don't know. I couldn't sleep last night for some reason. Although I was not on the soup. I was watching Forged in Fire.
My God, I hate that show.
It's
I hate
actually
it
not that bad.
because-
It's not that bad without commercials. With commercials, I can't stand watching it. I can't stand it.
I hate it because it's on History Channel and it's taking
And
over
it
time that
has
could have been
nothing-
dedicated to ancient
The
aliens.
history programs.
or
Oh,
UFOs,
you love ancient
or-
aliens, don't you?
Well, I don't love it, but I watch it. It's a great show to fall asleep to.
I have to watch Ancient Aliens with my
UFO
mom.
program, Skywalker Ranch.
I'm not
Something
saying
like
that
that.
it's Bird, but it's Bird.
And it's like the one, or Porn Stars. Big fan of Pawn
Star.
Stars.
It used to, History Channel was the Pawn Stars channel for a long time, wasn't it? Like 2 years.
I remember when they
Not
had
in it anymore,
the best
so
was
worth watching.
Peak Pawn Stars, when they also had a Pawn Stars game show. That
Just
was
horrible.
great. Mama Pray and I used to watch that game show.
One of the
You had
reasons
to
I
beat
stopped
them, and
watching.
then you had to at the end you had to have a final negotiation with Rick. That was good
One
stuff.
of the reasons I stopped watching network television. I was like, really? You're the History Channel and you're doing Pawn Stars 24/7. Give me a
But
break.
they taught you about history.
Or Ice Road
just like,
Truckers or some other stupid shit like that.
Ice
like
Road
the-
Truckers. That one was a hard. Although I don't think that was on History. Was it? Was that on History or was that?
I think that was on Discovery, but I
Yeah.
mean, I used to love watching History Channel and Discovery Channel, and then they turned it into this crap that's on.
Well,
Yeah,
Ice
because
channels I watched
I
the
heard
most
Porn
are-
Stars too.
Ice Road Truckers is kind of funny for me to watch because it's based in Winnipeg, Manitoba. So it's like, I know where that is.
It's always about you, isn't it, Rambling Canuck? It's always about you.
Yeah.
Until they brought on the female
Oh yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
then everybody was just watching for her. And then they brought on the other woman, and then it was like a rivalry, and then the one woman came back. I was like, well, nobody cares about the real truckers anymore. Everybody's just watching the, semi-hot chick drive a truck.
Ah, the drama. Hey, it gets ratings though, I guess. Otherwise, it wouldn't still be on, would it? Drives me absolutely crazy. It drives me up a wall. I can't stand it.
See, these shows were the slippery slopes to things like Tiger King.
Well, I used to watch the Food Network all the time, and then they started doing Chopped and other, like Cake Boss and stuff, and so I switched over to Cooking Channel when they still had cooking shows on the Cooking Channel, and now the Cooking Channel is all competition shows. It's like, why do I want to watch this? I want to see people cook meals. I don't want to watch people compete in these events. Now, if I were, a cook on the event, then I would be like, yeah, me.
No, I want to see the showdown between Mr. CCTV and that British cook there.
Oh, he would kick my ass. He would kick my ass in a heartbeat.
British cook?
Yeah. I'd like to see him try to lose his temper at Mr. CCTV. That would last all of
Gordon
no.
Ramsay?
Yeah, Gordon Ramsay and I would be yelling at each other the entire time.
I mean, that would make it right there. Mr. CCTV versus Ramsay to the death. We're good.
Yeah.
Why are you doing contemporary French cooking? Because that's what I know how to do. Now shut up and cook.
I mean, that would just be perfect TV. Somebody finally calling up Ramsay. Oh, Ramsay, you gone done it now.
He's got like 8 restaurants. I've got my brother's kitchen that I cook in. That's it.
Stop me from telling him off.
I don't cook with fresh foods. I cook with canned foods. That would get me disqualified immediately.
Actually, that would depend on the show.
Oh, that's true, right? Trailer park cuisine versus hoity-toity cuisine. Yeah, I think I would actually win that competition.
There was a show, I can't remember the name now. It was set up like a supermarket, and you had to go out and get certain items. And
yeah, that's a supermarket. No, what was
they
it
had one
called?
that was called Supermarket Sweep, where you had to go out and
Yeah, the supermarket sweep. That's the one I was thinking of.
But there's another one that was similar, that had a real store setup, but one of them you had to actually you had to cook things.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow,
It
that
was
would
actually,
be fun.
Yeah. So you were.
Did I ever tell you guys that I auditioned for MasterChef?
Not that I remember.
Yeah, it was like 2 years ago. I auditioned for MasterChef. But the chef that they had in Phoenix, he tasted my bolognese sauce and he said, "This is fantastic. I would serve this in my restaurant." And I said, "Thank you, chef." And so when the producer came by, he said, "Did you go to culinary school?" And I went, "Yes." And that disqualified me from the competition. So
Son of a bitch.
I couldn't be on MasterChef because I had gone to
Someone asks
culinary
you if
school.
you went to culinary school, you say no.
Yeah.
Apparently that's the case. I have to be bubbly and happy all the time and or contrary all the time. Rawr. I have to have a personality to go on a TV show. Oh, my bad.
Oh,
But yeah, the chef said he would put that in his restaurant, and I was like, oh, I'm gold. That, you know what? Just auditioning for Master Chef was good enough for me. That's plenty fine. Thank you. I mean, seriously, there were, what, 40 of us in the room, and 20 people had freaking salmon dishes, you know? I was like, I'm not going to do a salmon dish, for God's sake. We're going to do something good. So I made my signature bolognese, and I really did. I did. I spent like 4 hours making that sauce. It was absolutely brilliant. Baked my own sourdough baguettes, and then sliced them, baked them off, or baked them, sliced them, and turned them into crostinis. And the chef he loved it. He took like 4 or 5 bites of my bolognese. So I was like, oh, you know what? That's enough of a compliment for me. Thank you. Even if I don't make it on the show, that was enough of a compliment for me. Thank you.
well, the fact that
Thank
he
you,
took more
chef.
than one bite says something.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. I mean, he literally went back for thirds. I was like, wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, that right there should have told you something. It's like, yeah, oh yeah, compliment, big time.
So I was happy with that. Although it would have been fun to be on the show, you know.
Of course.
But whatever. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care that I didn't get picked. Hey, you know what? I'm a voice actor. I'm a YouTube content creator. I get to do all kinds of things now. Make my own cooking videos. Eventually, I'll get that shrimp scampi uploaded. I swear, guys, I really will.
All right, Cap. I'll yip at you later. I gotta go and lay down for a bit, and then
Okay, no
ready.
problem. No problem, Canuck. Thank you for coming on.
Take care.
take care. guys.
Get some
Yeah.
rest. So after you get the
Yeah,
video
Captain
uploaded.
Trek, by the way,
Yes.
not telling secrets out of school or anything, but I'm currently on my phone right now. It's
Cool.
it's running StreamYard and YouTube at the same time. But I can't, like on my computer, I can have multiple tabs open, but on my
Right.
phone, I'm stuck to one specific thing. So I did just look at your Twitter message. But yeah, I'm still on StreamYard as well. So
Cool.
when you do get that phone, that's going to be it's going to be a force multiplier for you, really.
Oh my God, Yosef.
Woohoo! I got a perfect 100 for sleep last night.
Wow, that's amazing. When was the last time that happened?
I get it once a month or so.
I just read Yosef's comment. That's funny.
Oh yes. And have a good day, Cinnabon.
Take care, Cinnabon.
Have a good one, Cinnabon. I really should be in bed. I really should. I mean, I swear I was going to go to bed tonight at some point, but I just couldn't.
Yeah.
What day is today?
Saturday.
Saturday.
It's Saturday,
Right, Cinema
yeah.
Saturday. Oh, rock.
You got a
Yeah,
movie for
I
us
already
today,
asked you
don't you?
about that.
You did
We
ask
talked
me about that. We talked about this not that long ago. It's one of those days.
What movie are we watching today, by the way?
Die Hard 2.
Oh, Die Hard 2.
Yeah.
All right, fine.
Next week is Clone Wars.
Oh, yay, Clone Wars. With creepy Anakin. Anakin's pretty damn creepy as it is, but have you guys seen Christian Haydenson in other things? Because I've only ever seen him in the Star Wars films. I think
That's a
I've
good
only ever seen
question.
him in the Star Wars films.
That's a good question. I haven't seen him in anything else.
What's up, Mr. Londell?
Hey,
When are we going to start riffing on movies on Friday nights again?
I don't know yet. They moved me to second shift, and so I don't know about that anymore.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. I just got back into the internet game myself. Things at my mom's house are settling down finally.
Oh, that's good to know.
My sister is home from the hospital. Everybody, she's doing fine.
That's good.
Awesome.
Monday morning, my sister, myself, and Jedi Bill will be exercising at early o'clock in the morning. And I told Jedi Bill to actually post those on his own website. So
Yeah.
But it's I'm getting back into the internet thing after dealing with family drama for the last couple of months. So I'm really glad you guys are here. I'm really glad I'm here.
Yeah, well, we didn't go anywhere.
Not very happy about living in the valley again. The traffic and the smog, it's just awful. I want to be back on top of my mountain where I belong.
Well, yeah, that would be ideal, but right now it's unfortunate.
Yeah, you don't get ideal when you deal with family. You get what you get.
Okay, so what's going on, NB?
Not much. Just another day. Mostly was looking at houses yesterday. Still, wife and I got to narrow down to 2 houses in 2 different cities.
I'm telling you, NB, Arizona's a nice place to live, and I got a perfectly good house that's up for sale. So
I'm sure you do, but I'm sure you do, and that's fine. But I'm moving to Indiana. Now it's narrowed down to we're getting a virtual tour of one of the houses on Monday at 10, and another one at 3. Somewhere along the lines, Monday we're going to call the realtor to set up an appointment to put the house up for sale. I told my wife, I was like, look, we can always say if we sell the house faster than we buy a house, that's actually a good thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because if we move out, the reason why we're wanting to do this before July is my she's still within the year of her retirement, so she has her TMO benefits we can use to move to Indiana because we can get a one-time move within a year. So that saves us a shit ton of money right there.
That is a ton of money that you're saving doing that, yeah.
So there are things they won't transport, which is fine because we're going to do what's also called a partial ditty. So probably rent a U-Haul. I haven't decided if I'm going to rent a U-Haul and tow it by my truck or I'm going to rent a U-Haul and tow my truck.
It depends on how much stuff you want to put in the U-Haul.
Yeah.
Well, there are things that my wife and I won't let them do, which are basically the valuable stuff. But there are things they won't transport. They won't. See, I need to call and find out about this. I want them to transport the gun safe, but they won't transport guns and ammo. I'm like, well, can you transport the safe if there's nothing in it? I mean, I'll transport.
Yeah.
I'll
How
transport
would
all
they
my.
know there was nothing in it?
They would.
They would
You
probably.
have to declare
I
it.
would be asked to open it.
Yes. I
would
was
be asked to open it.
hazmat. I was a hazmat certification shipping officer, and so yeah, the safe would be required to be opened to be shown to not have anything in it. Yeah.
Which isn't a big deal. I mean, I'll take the guns out. It'd be a lot easier for me to transport the guns than the safe. I mean, the safe does weigh 500 frickin' pounds.
How many do you have? How many weapons do you own?
Don't answer that. The
Hold
government
on
will
a second. I
know.
know exactly how to answer that. That is for the person who comes into my house illegally to find out.
Okay, so
More than
hopefully you
one.
won't get pulled over.
More than
You
one.
know,
There's nothing.
one of the things.
No, that's not
What?
true. I have a legal concealed carry permit, and my guns will be, and the guns I'm transporting will have gun locks in them, no ammo except for the one I'm carrying. And I know my transportation laws between the states I'll be driving through.
Mm-hmm.
I do research this stuff.
Of course.
One of
Hell, I
the things that's
researched.
actually kind of funny about my sister's situation, she lives in Alaska, right?
Oh wow.
And so with blood clots, she's not allowed to fly for 2, 3, 4 weeks, however long she's required to stay here. She came down from Alaska when my brother had the stroke.
Mm-hmm.
And so she's been here for 2 months now. And she's not allowed to fly home for however long, because with blood clots, you're not allowed to fly until they're absolutely sure that the blood clots are gone. Well, she's not allowed to drive through Alaska either, because when her and her husband drove up to Alaska from the valley here after his retirement, they had guns and they didn't declare them at the border. So
That was bad.
they got pulled over and searched, and yeah, sure enough. So my sister's not allowed to drive to Alaska anymore.
For how
She's
long?
not allowed to drive to Alaska or through Canada.
Or through Canada to get to Alaska.
Okay, I
Sorry.
was gonna say that
Yeah.
didn't make much sense. Okay.
Hey, I'm an idiot. Whatever.
No, that's what I was calling
I don't
LDG
know.
yesterday.
All those northern places are the same to me. I'm a Southwest boy by birth.
Hey, I'm actually looking forward to being back in the southern Midwest because I'm a Midwestern boy by heart. Maybe I'll get bored one day and I'll just go harass Captain Truck in Kansas City.
There you go.
God.
Kansas City, Missouri.
I'll be nice.
Bird,
It's
you
not
and
that
your
I can't
impressions.
say the words the way you guys all say them. It's just y'all say I'm wrong.
You know, it's kind of funny. I was in Manhattan, Kansas multiple times. I had no idea that my family farm, the farm that my grandfather grew up on, was literally 20 miles away from Fort Riley, Kansas. I had no idea. The entire time I was at Fort Riley, I was like, "Huh, I'm at Fort Riley." My grandparents grew up in Kansas. I had no idea they grew up literally 20 miles away. I did not know that my great-grandfather helped to build Fort Riley. I did not know any of that until after I left the military.
And good morning, Geeter92. How are you this morning? Let's see here. Say hi before heading to the garage gym. Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
The garage gym, yeah.
If I'm gonna
I
lose
had a
50
garage
pounds.
gym once. once.
I had one of those once. It didn't work out too well.
The nice thing about working with Jedi Bill is that I don't have to do heavy resistance exercises. It's mainly movement exercises.
Right.
So stretching and movement is going to be the key thing that we're going to be doing together. And that's good because I'm not absolutely sure I can still do resistance exercises the way I used to. Although I do kind of miss my muscly army body. At the same time, I really don't want to go through that pain to maintain the muscly army body anymore.
No.
See, I want to lose 50 pounds, but how do I want to go about it? Honestly, if I had
Well,
the
you
money,
don't
I'd
want to
be
go
lazy
about it by
bastard and
being
do like.
bulimic, I can
Honestly, if
tell
I
you
had the
that.
money, I just fucking go be lazy and get lipo. But I don't have the money.
Which one is the one where you throw up all the time? Is that bulimia or is that
Yes.
Oh God, no, I couldn't
okay?
do that. That
No,
is
you
dangerous.
really do not want to be bulimic. I
No.
guarantee
No,
you
that is
that.
dangerous.
Actually, you know what? In the last 3 months, no, wait. When was the last episode I had? That was middle of November.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
yeah, it's been 6 weeks since I've had an episode. So I'm kind of happy. I'm actually gaining a little bit of weight back. I'm back up to 220. I'm pretty happy. Uh, my doctor's not all that happy that I'm back up to 220, but I am. I get to eat again. Damn it. But yeah,
Hey,
you definitely do not want to lose 50 pounds by being bulimic.
No, I think I'll do it the way I did. I think I'll do it the way I did. Shoot. That's what I hate about seeing some of my old pictures from when I was in my late 20s, early 30s, man. I was at the peak of my physical fitness. I was 170 and I wasn't bulked up or anything. I was like fucking just lean.
Oh no, the
I
peak
could
of
pull
my
up my
fitness was 99. Yeah, when I got back from Bosnia in 99. Because I spent, half my time in the gym and half my time at the fuel point. So
the peak of my
I
performance,
was,
the peak of my physical fitness was 2003 to 2013. No, wait. Yeah, that's no, sorry, 7 to 13, 2007 to 13. That's when I lost a
yeah,
bunch of
and
weight and got down to 170, 175 pounds. I could run a mile and a half in under 10 minutes.
nice.
Yeah. Right now, I'd
Yeah,
be lucky if
and
I could walk a mile. And right now, I could walk a mile and a half. But if I tried to run that damn thing, I'd probably have a heart attack.
fair enough.
Yep.
Yeah. No,
Also, I
in 99 when I got back from Bosnia, I was 190 pounds and it was literally all muscle. So when I started doing triathlons in 99, it was like, it was, okay, the swimming was actually very difficult, which is ironic because I was a state athlete in California for swimming. So it shocked me that I was having trouble swimming 1,000 meters. But the bicycling and running, oh, please. Oh, man, I was passing people left and right, just bicycling and swimming like, I'm just bicycling and running and having a good time. But yeah, I was 190 pounds of lean, mean fighting machine when I got back from Bosnia. Now, that didn't last long because within a few months I was drinking a 12-pack of Shiner Bock every night. So my lean mean turned into fat ass tuba player within, a year of me getting back from Bosnia. But no, I loved being in the Army. I really did. And it kind of makes me sad that the Army turned their back on me. Whatever.
That is unfortunate, and we none of us are pleased about that.
But yeah, you definitely don't want to lose weight the way I did. On the other hand, I still have to go buy new pants. I mean, I literally punched 2 new holes in my belt so I could keep my pants from falling down.
Mm-hmm.
So losing weight is a good thing. You just don't want to do it the way I did it.
Of course, the way you did it was not by choice either.
Right, yeah. No, I didn't shove my finger down my throat or anything, which is why I'm happy that I'm going back up in weight.
The fact that you're able to actually, get nutrition and eat is a good thing. So yeah, that's
Yeah, as a matter of fact, one of my cooking videos, I got a comment on one of my cooking videos. I can't trust a chef who doesn't taste his own food. Yes, that I agree with that, and unfortunately, at that time, I could not eat. So making the food was easy. Tasting it, well, that was a little more difficult at that time. So I think that may have been the chicken piccata video. I'm not absolutely sure.
and I know somebody who does wonderful chocolate. He'll make chocolate cakes, chocolate whatever. He cannot eat chocolate at all, but
Oh, wow.
so he can't taste it. But the people that try it, it's like this is. I've even heard it called an orgasmic experience of the mouth.
I could believe that. If you get the right cocoa powder, you get the right chocolate. Yeah. Oh, and tempering chocolate is very difficult in case anyone has ever tried to temper chocolate. For making like chocolate sculptures and things like that. You buy a package of semi-sweet morsels out of the grocery store, and you have to melt them down in order to get them liquidy, but you have to do it in a certain way, and then re-temper the chocolate so that it solidifies after you pour it. Oh my God, it takes a lot of effort and time. It really does. But it is so worth it. Have I ever showed you guys the sugar sculpture I made?
I haven't seen it. You might have. I don't recall.
Oh, I wonder if I've got it on my phone. Nah, I'll have to do it another time. I'm literally on my phone right now, and I really don't want to set my computer back up. So, but the sugar sculpture I made was a lot of fun because sugar is easier to work with than chocolate. But I made chocolate sculptures as well. I just didn't take pictures of them because I didn't think they turned out that good. But at least my chocolate was tempered properly.
Oh. Good morning, Dave G Sound. What's going on this morning?
Well, tomorrow the new Congress gets sworn in.
Wow, Joseph, I have not done 2Ks of swimming since I was in high school, man. I mean, that's a lot of swimming. But in high school, I was the 500-meter competitor. So I didn't win all of my races. I only won 40% of my 500-meter swims. So I actually got third place at state for my 4x100 relay. So I was actually a very good sprinter, and I was a decent long-distance swimmer. But yeah, I haven't done 2Ks in a pool in shit. When was 93?
I tried to do
93
a
was a
mini
long time ago.
Oh yeah.
I tried to do a mini triathlon one time. Did the swimming, got on my bike, and it was my bike, and literally got a mile and a half into the bike ride, and my pedal broke off.
Oh.
And you can't ride the damn thing with one pedal. I tried. So I was
Well, you
like,
can if you have a stirrup on the other pedal.
yeah, that was
It wouldn't be
rather
fast,
aggravating.
mind you, but you could still do it.
Yeah, that was a little dejecting. I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty dejected the rest of the day.
No, I get that. I do. Yeah.
I don't like starting something I can't. I don't like starting something and not finishing it.
And good morning, Nina. How are you this morning?
Oh, I'm getting better, thank you.
Oh, good morning, Nina.
Good morning.
I didn't know you weren't feeling well, that you're getting better.
Yes,
Yeah,
he's
I
not been
haven't
feeling
been-
well for a few days.
Yeah. Been
So-
taking cold tablets.
Well, Joseph, I have an idea for you. Tell your work that you need a lap pool as part of your benefits package. And then because I know you have room for it in your out back. Put in a lap pool
Yeah.
and just have the company pay for part of it.
Mr. CCTV.
Hey, Jedi Bill.
Hey, Jedi Bill.
Where I am. So we don't have a mic interference. But I hear.
Oh, we hear him. We hear him well.
Yeah, they asked how you are doing, Bill.
Yes. How?
I am okay. I'm sleepy.
And good morning, live at the Love Shack.
Yes.
You know, the funny thing is, Jedi Bill, at this time on Monday morning, you should be waking up and getting a cup of coffee.
I
think I'm gonna go get a beer.
6 a.m. on Monday morning. It is
Correct,
only
Monday morning.
7.
That is what I said, isn't it? Monday morning?
Yeah, you did say that.
Monday morning.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I said.
Yeah.
You should be waking up at this time on Monday morning and getting yourself a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm getting Nina coffee. I'm not gonna drink no coffee.
You don't drink coffee, huh? Well, there's your problem.
That's a big problem.
Mm.
And yes, live at the Love Shack. Hail on Garoga.
One.
The uncrashable.
Uncrashable. You've got to be on something good because. Oh, that's right. He can set it. He can set the game so it doesn't actually crash. So yeah. So he can fly through buildings or trees or whatever,
Hey,
Wink,
question.
wink, nudge, nudge. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Hey, Squire. Know what I mean, Squire?
Random question.
Yes, Bird.
Does
What is your-
anybody know or remember if there's any nudity in Die Hard 2?
No, there's not.
Okay, good. Because I don't want to have to go through a bunch of
I
still
was going to
images
say,
see if
I
there's
don't
anything I need to
recall
blur
if there
out.
is any.
It's a hostage situation just like Die Hard 1.
Right. Yeah,
And
I don't
his
recall
wife
there
is
being.
involved. It's on an airplane. There can't be nudity.
Oh, that could be a couple go into the bathroom or something.
No, there's no Mile High Club scene in that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I remember the
It's been so long,
original
I
Die
couldn't
Hard.
swear
There
to
was
it.
a couple of coworkers that were partying
Yeah.
in a room, but I don't remember if there was anything I missed. Okay, we'll take our chances. Thank you.
Well, Grandma Judy is awake. Everyone will say hi to Grandma Judy.
Hi, Grandma Judy.
Hi, Grandma Judy.
Hello,
Hi, Grandma Judy.
Morning.
So,
This is
by the way, how is Mama Prey?
She's out with Sassy.
Ah,
She's doing she's got some arthritis in her knee. It's been acting up lately. Every
Yeah.
time she stands up, she kind of takes a limp before she can walk.
yeah.
Sassy or Mama Pray?
Mamo pray.
I'm sorry. I meant that to be funny. It didn't come out right.
I knew what you meant. Yeah. Because, when they get older, the dogs do tend to also have arthritis in their legs. So, yeah.
See, okay,
Partial
this
nudity,
cons-
bare feet count? No, Joseph, bare feet doesn't count. At least not in the U.S. I'm sure there's some country somewhere where bare feet might count as partial nudity. But
maybe Canada.
who knows?
Man, there's something. There's this house here that Zillow popped up. It meets my all my minimum requirements, and it's 130,000. I'm like, okay, what's wrong with this place?
It's built on a fault line. Find a fault line in Illinois and let me
Oh,
know
you mean
where the
you mean
house
the
is
New
built.
Madrid fault line? I can tell I can tell right now why it's priced so low. It took me a minute. I can figure out why. None of the appliances have been there has not been a lot of update to the appliances. Actually, there's been none.
Big deal.
Actually, that's perfect. I mean, you get to remodel the way you want to.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No, I mean, I'm taking I'm taking both of my fridges anyway. No, I'm just looking at it. I kind of, looking why the price is. I'm like, okay, kitchen's a little small, but not that bad. It's got decent room area, no big deal, and decent looking basement. I like the wood actually. Actually, I like the wood doors. They're actually not white. They're wood looking,
Hmm.
and the basement's almost fully furnished. It looks like there's a shit ton of storage down there, which is kind of the big thing
Wow.
my wife and I are wanting. We want a bigger house because one of the things well, if I'm buying a house, I'm buying a bigger freaking house. I'm not downgrading.
Yeah.
MBG, have you watched Homes on Homes?
Homes on us. No,
Yes, I
I'm not
learned a
familiar with
lot
that.
watching. You gotta
Homes
check.
on Homes is a good show.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you remember? Okay, this is how old I am. I remember when they used to have advertisements for watch this old house.
Oh, This Old House, yeah.
Yeah, this old house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm not the only one who remembers it. Oh, good.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, I do. I watch Homes on Homes. My dad got my sister into it, and then she got me into it.
Yeah.
You learn a lot.
Not a conscious choice for me.
So yeah, for example, my house is square foot is 1636. The minimum I'm willing to go with
There's
is
really not much I can do about
1750. And the place I'm really hoping,
it.
the
It is
place
what
I'm
it
going to
is. I
look
gotta
at, and
live.
one of the places I'm looking at Monday is 2,400 square feet. So man, that's going to be a lot extra space.
Dave G Sound. Back then it was this new house. Funny line, yes.
Yeah. I may be one of the younger people on here, Love Shack, but I'm still old. Or at least I'm feeling it.
Hmm.
I'm about to be a grandfather. I think I'm allowed to call myself old now.
Okay. You can choose when you're allowed to call yourself that.
Hmm.
I don't think anyone else is, but they want to be an asshole, you know. So when are you actually looking at moving?
I think he might have left for a minute. How are you doing, Captain?
I'm doing all right. Dealing with some issues, of course. And Dave, you are more than welcome. I did send the link to you in Discord if you're able to come on. I know that sometimes you're not, but you're always welcome.
Thank you.
So, what's been going on, Nina? Obviously, you've been resting, I hope.
Oh, yes, sleeping a lot.
Good.
Taking cold tablets and like that.
Ah.
Yeah. I knew he stepped away.
Yep.
That's pretty much what I've been doing. Sleeping, eating, sleeping, watching, well, TV's been watching me sleep.
We did watch all the new Cobra Kai season
Oh,
3.
yes. Oh, that's a good show. Good, great show.
Yep.
I like Cobra Kai.
I couldn't sleep yesterday, so I've been watching pretty much the whole thing in 2 parts. The first 4 or first 5 earlier in the day, and then the last 5 and just before my show started last night.
They're going to have a 4th one.
Season 4.
Yeah. Season 4.
And good morning, Senator Red Shirt. How's it going this morning? And Happy New Year to you as well.
I don't think what I would say better.
What?
No.
Yeah, I can
Spit it
say.
out.
Yeah.
You matter, Jedi. You matter.
Okay.
Why do you think you don't?
I did.
Because nobody responded to anything he said.
Yeah.
I've only seen the first 2 episodes so far, Jedi Bill, so
okay.
don't spoil anything.
I won't.
Yeah, I'm going to have to be watching reviews of that. I won't be able to watch it.
Have you ever had Netflix? Did you ever give you a 30-day trial?
I don't. No, I haven't.
You should do your trial, man, and watch it. You'll finish it in 30 days. Finish it in 2 days if you get time.
And it's all dropped.
Oh, it's
already?
full. There are 3 seasons of it. So okay.
Right.
So if you have to go through 3 seasons, it might take you a week or 2 weeks tops. But you could watch it all easily within 30 days. Yes, it's all dropped. All 3 full seasons.
Yep.
I'm tempted. Get my 30-day free trial and watch that. Okay.
Yep, it's very good.
Because I did see the first episode.
And
And
then if you have time, you can watch Lost in Space.
Yeah, we should watch that
So-
one again.
I actually need to watch 3 seasons of Cobra Kai.
And what do
You think I can
waiting
watch
for?
them all in one day?
Well, there's not
No,
enough
it's
time to
going
do it
take
in one day,
two
but
or 3 days.
yeah, 3 days is fair for sure.
Well, I owe Jedi Bill that much at least. I need to watch all 3 seasons of Cobra Kai.
Believe me, if you like the movies, you will like this.
I didn't like the most recent movie.
no,
Or the one
we're talking
before
the
it.
We're
first-
talking about
The
first 2.
This one deals with the 1984 Karate Kid movie starring Ralph Macchio, William Zabka, Elizabeth Shue. And
There are 2 Karate Kid movies that this deals with. The others
yes,
don't count.
I am allowed to pretend ignorance, aren't
well, actually,
Absolutely.
I?
Yes.
there was a third film that Ralph Macchio was in that is also a part of this.
I didn't realize that was a part of this, but
Yeah, it's all tied in together.
Yeah, the third one is where the Cobra Kai sensei supposedly gets his revenge, or tries to.
Yeah.
okay, that means I'm gonna have to watch it. Shit. Okay. But
And it represents the serious drop off in the Karate Kid franchise.
how so?
Plot wise, the first 2 there were interesting things going on there. You had the first one, you had Daniel actually learning the martial art, and his love interest. The second one, it was Miyagi going back to Japan, tying up loose ends, and another love interest for Daniel. This third one is just, they try that formula, but there's supposedly a revenge thing in there, and it just doesn't work.
Yeah. But the 3 films and the series are all tied in together, and they work well. And this is season 3. They revisit the second Karate Kid film, and there's a surprise recurring role at the end of the season. Very good.
Well, live there is getting through 3 seasons. First of all, there are no 22 to 27 episode seasons of that. Number 2, the episodes are usually, at least the first 2 seasons are about 30 minutes each.
Well, 22 to 30 minutes each. Yeah.
And so they're
10
not
episodes.
they're not
per
50
season.
minutes each. So yeah, we're not talking like network TV.
Mhm.
So no, we're not talking. I'm not doing the math this morning. 24 to 60. We're not talking 66 to however many episodes. We're talking, 30. I think they're 10 episodes each. I could be wrong. I don't know. How many episodes are there of the Cobra Kai for each season?
10 episodes each season.
I was right. So yeah, 30 episodes. Good.
Come on.
Well, yeah, I agree. In the good old days of television, they used to be, but we're not talking the good old days where, you know,
Right, yeah. The good old days are gone, man.
Yeah.
hopefully the new days coming will be better because you know, hopefully some series will actually have good writers like Cobra Kai, like other series I've come across. But yeah,
Well, even on shows that are supposed to be, take up an entire hour, right? They've gone down from 52 minutes per episode down to 42 minutes per episode.
oh
So
yeah,
you get 10 more minutes of commercial
woohoo!
on hour-long programs. Half-hour programs are just as bad, just as bad.
You know, I remember
So you
watching.
might get 18 minutes of content in a half hour.
Yeah,
Are you kidding me? Also, you could play Tide commercials and give us $19 a month, and we'll send you this blanket commercials.
ugh.
It's ridiculous. I hate watching network television.
Here we go.
And is it my imagination, or are ambulance chasers like half of the commercials for network television shows now? Have you been in an accident? Go away.
Actually, I think it's
Sing.
more. I think it's more the guys with class action lawsuits.
Oh, yeah. Have you used Roundup recently? Then you should call us.
Yes. Or baby powder.
Oh, that's the most recent one, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Johnson Johnson has been out for many years. Ever since I was a baby.
Good morning.
Hey, Davey Sound.
Hello,
How you, Bill?
baby.
How's
Well,
it going?
hello.
Oh,
Well, folks, I really am going to hit the sack. Get maybe an hour of sleep, I hope. So I will see you all later.
You been out?
good
All right,
night.
CCDB.
Good night, Mr. CG.
Yeah. Good morning, y'all. Bye.
Later.
Bye. So our host on here must be having internet problems again. So how are you, Dave Juice now?
Pretty good. Just thought
That's
I'd come by
good.
and say hello. Bill
Hello,
and I
Dave.
stayed on for a long. Oh, hello, hello. I'm
It was
sorry I
just
didn't
mic
make all my
problems.
hellos. Huh?
I said it was just mic problems.
Oh. Well, yeah, Bill and I were on for a long time the other night, and I ended up reading part of my library collection because he went off to make a sandwich and was like, "It's all yours," and I'm like, it was a challenge.
Hey, Yosef, if you're still here, just a heads up. If you and the wife are watching Die Hard 2 tonight, the quality should be significantly better than Die Hard 1. Okay, I kept it in mind. Just a heads up. And hello, Dave G.
Hello, Bird. What time is the movie?
3 p.m. Eastern.
Great. We plan on being there. I missed a concert last night because I was so tired. A Zoom concert. One of the actually the band that played at our wedding that I used to do sound for.
Mm-hmm.
They did a Zoom thing at 6, and I was like, "Can you play Yorgi the Yodeling Reindeer, or is it too late?" Because they do like yodeling stuff too. They're kind of a pop. They're kind of like a country rock kind of. I don't know how to describe them. New Orleans ska. They're older folks, but well, our age. But sorry, everyone.
Older.
But
Oh,
yeah,
so,
geez.
Older.
I was just listening to NB earlier here. But yeah, I missed it. I slept right through it. I woke up at like 8 p.m. I was like, crap.
Yeah.
Well, I think that will be understood. But I plan on seeing the movie. I like that movie a lot, actually.
I haven't seen it in a while, so.
Okay. It's the one with Sloane and James in it. Sloane from Section 31 and James from Good Times.
Ah.
I think there's this Willis guy too, from What's Happened. No, not that. The other one, Bruce Willis. What you talking about, Bruce Willis?
Yeah.
How's the year treating everybody so far?
The last month. Cool. Yeah, but see, you won't. This time, it will be with us, so it'll be different. And you just
it's quite fun the way that you have that set up, Bird. I've never seen that. I know you told me you did that before. I just never noticed the address. The fact that you can actually watch it instead of like it's so much cooler than just to hear some background and then once in a while a commentary to be able to watch alone. Or it's so much easier also than saying, okay, we're at the title screen 0.5 after the first part of the title screen, 3, 2, 1, go. That works.
I tell you, Amazon is now offering this type of thing built in with their watch parties, as is Netflix.
Really?
It's still tough because people across the planet have different shows available, different movies.
Right.
But they both of them do have watch party options. Now, Amazon lets you stream on Twitch because they own Twitch.
Okay.
But with Netflix, if you just have everybody who has Netflix, you can set and so it stays at the exact same time for everybody in the party. So it's pretty cool that they're adding these features. But yeah, the way I do it is just nobody has to have anything.
I like that.
You'll have to give me more info on the Twitch thing because I do stream to Twitch as well. So if I know what
is there an added fee or something that they tack on? Like if you want it, do you have to like rent it for the watch party as opposed to just anything?
No, it's just that everybody in it has to have Netflix,
right?
Oh,
or Amazon Prime,
okay.
etc. So,
yeah, the ones that I've done on Amazon were quite, people all. I had people from different parts of the world who were in it, so it was quite, I didn't have a problem with it.
I would imagine most content is probably, around, but like, let's say you want to do Star Trek Discovery,
Right.
Netflix has it in Europe, but they don't have it here.
Yeah.
And occasionally you find movies that, one country has or doesn't have and others do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking that about Joseph mentioned a couple days ago about how Amazon is vastly different. Like where he is, you can't if it's like an Amazon product, it's not even you can't even get it, even though there's Amazon. So it's different. I guess there's different selections because of warehousing and availability. But which I find odd because I can order a cheap pair of socks and have them put on a boat from China to arrive 2 months after Christmas when I ordered a month before. But said to my wife that they're actually dispatching a freighter just to deliver your socks from China. They were novelty socks. I got because it was coming out.
The
I got her
reason
Wonder
that
Woman
works,
socks.
the reason that works financially is because of a stupid agreement that we got into with our post offices based on countries and their economies as they were like 30 years ago.
Mhm.
Okay.
So China gets a very, very cheap shipping to the United States. Because it was like they were so poor when the agreement was made. In the United States, we basically our costs of our shipping finances the cost of people shipping from China to here,
Mhm.
which is ridiculous. And one of the things that people have been saying needs to be, renegotiated.
Right.
Because it lets people in China ship something that costs 50 cents here for like a penny. Whereas if it was an American company, it would cost 50 cents just for the stamp to send it from California to New York, where you can send it from China to New York for less than it costs to ship it domestically.
Right.
It's just
Jeez.
bullshit. But so it's like we're getting fleeced every time we get something cheap shipped to us from China, but we do get it cheap. So
Yeah.
If shipping costs were equal, they wouldn't be able to sell socks like that. Yeah.
Three Eastern.
I have to remember 3 Eastern. 2 Central is going to be. Because if I get,
I think we should
3 o'clock
do
in my-
away with the Central and Mountain time zone and just have
Nah, get rid of
East and West
Central.
No.
Coast.
Let's get rid of
Yeah.
Central.
Mountain doesn't change.
Mountain time is the only important time.
Come on, Jedi Bill, you're on West Coast time half the time anyway.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, but I'm not. And guess what? Mountain time does not change.
You don't
change
keep the
from
same time
at
as the
all.
rest of the state of Arizona?
Well, yeah, I do.
Mountain time does change, but in the state of Arizona, you do not change. So your time technically goes to East Coast at that point versus. So yeah. Okay. Well, how would you work that logistically, Bird? How would you get rid of Central and
Let
Mountain?
me say everybody in Central is now in Eastern and everybody in Mountain is now in Pacific.
That wouldn't work.
Just did. I'm done.
No.
It worked. Why not?
There's a mountain range between you and me.
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
So when it's 6 o'clock where you are, it's 5 o'clock where I am.
And good morning, Professor Brittany Specs.
Yeah, but the mountains don't make
Good
the
morning.
time slow down.
Morning, raining.
It'll be a little darker for some of people
Well, Roger,
than others.
yeah.
It's already dark.
Roger,
In New York City, it's bright out. In Buffalo, it's still dark. Well, not right now, but an hour ago it was.
Look, I mean, just face it. The East Coast Yankees are not going to have your way. Okay, we'll fight. We'll fight about this crap. Okay.
Yeah,
Bird.
You and what army?
Bird. The
Oh, don't
country's
get me started.
the country's too big to work that way.
Come on. So we go from 4 to 2 time zones in the continental U.S. Does it really matter?
We're not China.
Yeah.
China's doing it, and they seem like
Yeah,
they
we're
got their
not China.
ball together.
Bird,
We're not China.
by the way,
Yeah,
if-
that
We will be soon.
Bird, are you talking when you say continental United States? Are you talking about the 48 states?
The
Or are you
contiguous 48 states. I know
So weird.
Alaska's on the continent. Okay, but common usage of continental United States is the 48, the lower 48.
Right. They always say
You're
or
correct.
Alaska
And I know
and
Hawaii is lower than all the other states. It's the lower 48.
And technically, Mountain Time does change. It's Arizona time that doesn't change.
correct?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think we should change. I don't think anyone should change.
See, and the thing is, don't get rid of time zones. Get rid of that fucking daylight saving times nonsense.
No,
Uh,
that's another
That's
thing. we'll
what
get
you're
rid of.
in.
I agree. Get rid of daylight saving.
I agree.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
See?
Including
You know what
It
else we
made
should
sense
get rid
before.
of?
It made sense
What?
before, like industrialized
Soy.
farming, I suppose.
What?
Get rid of that damn soy milk.
I never had any.
It's
Yeah.
disgusting.
Neither have I.
It takes up space in supermarkets that could be used
I know,
for
I have to
meat
stock
and meat
it. I hate it.
accessories.
Meat and
Meat
meat
accessories?
accessories.
Yes, spatulas, tongs,
Wow.
Slim Jims.
Slim Jims.
Oh Lord.
I'd rather have almond milk. It's better for you. And it tastes just like milk.
I think Mama Cray experimented with some almond
Ugh.
creamers.
Huh.
I think she
I
went
learned
back
to look
half
at-
and half.
Yeah.
I learned to look at those creamer things now because the almond, it ruined my coffee one time. I was like, man, this coffee, like this cream is off. And when I looked at it, it was the almond one. I hadn't looked. I just figured it was half and half,
Right.
and it ruined my coffee. I was like, that sucks, man. I don't like the taste of almond, so I always check.
And I'm guessing that you don't have almond joy candy bars either.
Actually, I used to, but I figured that the Mounds is the way to go because it doesn't have the almond. It's kind of the same thing.
Right.
And
But I
Oh,
those-
also,
Joseph.
I'm not that big of a fan of coconut either, so there's no point in me buying one.
True. And
I only like coconut on coconut shrimp.
Okay.
It's from the only viable time zone.
what? Say that again, Yosef.
Greetings from the only viable time zone.
Oh, you're on the East Coast of America. Oh,
Is that the 27th
I guess
century? or
maybe
something,
Slovakia
Joseph?
voted in
Yeah,
at the start of the year to move to Eastern Standard Time. Good for them.
No. No.
Maybe they
You mean the
also
Central
voted out
Time
the
Zone,
metric
Bird.
system.
I think he means Greenwich Mean Time.
Are you using imperial and Fahrenheit now, Joseph, as well?
No, we are using the those units that make sense.
Yes. Thank you, Yosef.
Kurogan Quatlus?
Oh God.
Oh my God.
the car goes 16 hectares on 3 liters of kerosene.
All right, and welcome to the Insanity
What the hell is going on?
Live at the
I
Love Shack.
have the feeling that
Greetings.
I love it a lot,
Great.
Shaq. I have the feeling
I-
that Nina just kicked out Jedi out of his chair.
Ah!
Oh my
No,
god.
the cat.
Look at that.
it's
Look
not
at that.
Nina. It's the cat.
It's the kitty
Tiger.
cat.
Oh.
Cat stole my
Tiger,
the
tiger.
cat stole my chair. Can you believe the cat stole my chair?
Bill, that is the cat's chair.
No.
Yeah.
As of
You've been
now,
stealing the cat's chair, Bill.
Mm.
And
Cat-
it's time
Says
for a
pet me,
reckoning.
pet me. I'm on my throne
me.
here. Pet me.
The cat does not belong
you
to you.
could pick
You
up
belong
cat.
to the cat.
That's
That's
correct.
That's the exact assessment. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Hey,
And
That's
the
what
real
dogs
star of
do.
Jedi Bill's channel, Da Puss Puss.
Just like Locutus is the star of short attention span theater.
Yep.
I need to report a robbery, but I don't know to who.
Okay.
robbery?
Is Cinnabon still here? Somebody stole all the uranium you gave me, Cinnabon. And
what?
space engineers. I had 10,000 units of uranium for killing Wesley, and it's gone.
What? You killed Wesley? Oh my
last
God.
Last week, Cinnabon offered me 10,000 uranium
Mhm.
to shoot Wesley. Now, I knew for a fact that Wesley had nothing on him, so he had nothing to lose. Absolutely nothing to lose.
What the
Okay, if I
hell? What
killed
the
him,
hell?
he would just respawn back at his base, which was like 5 feet away from us in the game.
Right.
So he had literally nothing to lose, and I had 10,000 units of uranium to gain. So I took Cinnabon up on his offer, and I shot Wes, and he died, and Cinnabon dropped off 10,000 uranium. And then I went and I put it at my base, and I came back to my base yesterday to use the uranium, and it's gone.
Mhm.
Interesting how you sound a lot more active when you are pissed off.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Bird of Prey 5, the Uncrashable, the myth, the legends, the Emperor of Koroga.
So here's an interesting thing. That house I was telling you guys about earlier, the one that was 130, I was like, no, it's 1864. And then I was reading through the details. I'm like, oh, this was a little misleading. The upstairs is that. The basement is an additional 529 square feet. Because I was like, I was like, wait a minute, this seems a little big for the size you're telling me about. I mean, I know what a couple of hundred extra square feet looks like, and I'm like, this seems a lot more than that. So, but the only thing my wife was like, she'd want to overhaul the kitchen, but man, she saw the downstairs basement, and there is like a shit ton of like walled-in storage. I mean, like wall-to-wall storage out units.
Huh.
Congratulations.
On downside, no garage. Not that I ever park anything in my garage anyway. My garage is pretty much like most people's. It's used for storage.
Yeah. My neighbor's 2-car garage and that big McMansion they built next to my house. I was like, well, at least they're not going to be all over the street with all their kids and their grandkids visiting. Nope, it's a storage room. They've got 4 cars in the driveway and 6 more on the street. There used to be 1 car in front of that house. It's like their castle.
NB, what did they do? Convert the garage?
No, it's an older house from the 1950s. This particular one did not have it; just had a carport.
Oh, okay. As I was about to say, there's your home theater.
NB.
Now, if I can get this place in, I'm still wanting this place in Sullivan because it's just too freaking huge.
NB.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Okay, what is up with you? I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my son. This has been a very weird morning. He's fed the cats, fed the dogs, cleaned up some messes, made coffee, and just brought me coffee. I'm like, who the hell is this kid?
Just
What does he want?
accept it. Just
You
accept
should be so lucky.
Be thankful.
You should be so lucky, Jesse.
Go check the car. Go check the car.
He hasn't gotten the telephone call yet.
Let's say you got it trained well.
No,
Damn, he makes
kids
good coffee.
want something if they want to do that.
Well, at least he paid
Not
attention to me
always.
on how to make coffee.
It sounds to me very dangerously like the joke when the wife says to the husband, "I have two news. One is good, one is bad. Which one do you want to hear the first?"
I always
And
go
he
with the
says
bad.
and he says the good one. The car repair shop is giving us discount. So, yeah, that's why I say always, the kids, they always have an agenda.
Yes.
That's not true.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
That's
Yes,
not
No, they
true.
don't.
I always had
They're not-
an agenda.
I didn't.
They're not smart enough for that.
Sometimes I just made coffee to be nice and make coffee.
I don't know what kind of Mickey Mouse family you grew up in.
It's called long-term planning.
Okay, yeah.
Ah,
Long-term
yes.
planning, I'll agree. Yeah.
Kids are not able to long-term planning.
Oh, I
Oh,
will.
some are.
Rarely.
So I'm halfway through season 1 of Cobra Kai. We watched 5 episodes yesterday. So far, very good. Very good. Very much
You
enjoying
mean
it.
season 3?
Season 3, sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
Season. What did you have? You watched? You've watched all season 1 and season 2. So you're
Yes.
getting caught up on season 3.
Yeah, I have,
Okay.
like I said, I have seen. Wife and I watched half the season yesterday. Gonna finish half the season, the rest of the other half today.
Nina and I did it all yesterday.
Yes, very good, very good.
Mm.
Yeah,
I
just got a.
I can stop myself.
No
I was
spoilers.
So excited. Nope, no spoilers.
Can I make a really reality check fact?
Okay.
Can I make a quick
What?
reality check? Captain Trek's first name is Wesley.
No, nobody ever
No.
said that.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
You said that last night, and I was going, "What the hell are you talking about?"
No, trust me, that is
Because
not his first name.
I asking because I didn't get an answer, and Bird of Prey 5 make me think your first name was Wesley.
No, it's not.
It is definitely not Wesley.
Nina,
I was talking to Wesley Crusher, not Captain Track.
congratulations.
Oh, my
And
bad.
unfortunately, Captain
Stimulus
Trek's name is not something
has
cool
came
like
in.
Augustus.
Oh, great, great, good.
You got your succulent stimulus of whatever the 600.
Great.
It came in.
So
Everybody my
Geek.
family keeps
That's
asking
what
me
it
if
says.
we got our stimulus check. I'm like,
Okay, I'm
if
not
the government
yelling,
is
I'm not
stupid
yelling.
enough to give it to me, I'm going to be concerned.
I see now.
What?
So
The
NB
coffee.
Geek,
Yo,
your
The
new
coffee.
house, your new home.
Did you get that extra money
I
yet?
don't have a new house yet. I'm researching houses.
So, but the house you research don't have a garage.
No, this particular one didn't have a garage. A lot of the homes I'm looking at have
That should not be a
detached.
problem. That should not be a problem. You're ex Air Force, ex Marine. Get a helicopter.
I didn't put the money
I'm not a pilot.
Oh, no.
I'm a computer guy. I'm a communications guy. That's all I did.
Look, if previous experience teach me anything, everybody can be like the experience like I saw on Bird of Prey 5 channel. Everybody can be a pilot at least once.
No.
Yes.
No.
No, he's
I
right.
can't
At
fly.
least once
And we figured out
you
Bird
can
of
be a
Prey is
pilot.
like,
Not necessarily twice, but once you can be a pilot.
and
Bird
we
likes
figured
to
out
fly.
Bird of Prey
Yeah.
5
Don't
is.
tell lies. Don't tell lies. Bird of Prey
And-
5 is the uncrashable.
Bird of Prey
It's the
5
best.
is the flight simulator version of George Henry Jones Jr. Or I'm sorry,
He's the greatest.
Professor,
Bird of Prey.
because he can
That's a
fly,
lie. That's
yes,
a lie.
land, no.
Bird of Prey 5 is the greatest ace pilot on Koroga.
You have got to be either a huge suck up or delusional. I'm not sure.
I can be
which.
both. I can be both and still give support for Bird of Prey 5. I like the guy. I like his flight style. Come on.
His crash style. Yes, we're all aware of his crash style.
Look, for me, Bird of Prey 5 is the uncrashable.
I don't know. I quite enjoyed it that time when he flew around and showed us his old house. That was kind of cool.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Uncrashable.
You are sticking up. You are sticking up on technicalities. If you touch the ground and you're still alive, that counts as a good landing.
Okay.
I don't know about the passengers.
Yeah.
My title goes to him now.
Yeah. Uncrushable. It's like the Titanic was unsinkable.
Yeah.
Good point, Joseph.
I officially passed my title to Live at the Love Shack.
No.
What's your title?
No.
Then you better give it to Anti-Trekker.
Oh no.
What's your title? I don't know his title.
Go ahead and tell him.
My title is Big Mouth. Apparently, I inherited it from somebody else. But I'm telling you, Anti-Trekker and you have got me beat.
Oh no. No, nobody
Really?
has got you beat. Now,
okay, so I'm the Big Mouth now.
For strange off the wall ideas, that goes to Love Shack. That goes to Love Shack because he'll say some of the weirdest things I've ever heard in my life. But
okay, anybody else want to see Miss Love Shacks?
I'm sorry, that sounded funny.
Okay.
Oh, I have to leave for work here shortly.
Well, I hope that you have a good day at work.
Thanks, Cap.
Yeah, man. Always have a good day at work.
It will be missed on Cinema Saturday, but
I will miss all of you on Cinema Saturday.
At least you will be there tomorrow, I hope, for whatever. Yeah,
Futurama Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
I should be.
Good to hear.
So anyway, NB Geek, Captain Trek, I'm humble. I just accept your title.
Oh no, no, that title is not
great
yours.
humility. It's already.
No,
he gave to me.
No,
sorry.
Not his gift.
Mine now.
He's still a big mouth. Trust me.
It's mine now. Or either that, or you can make a council of big mouths.
Wow.
Okay, then that would be you, NB
Geek,
and what's his name?
The Anti-Trekker.
No, not Anti-Trekker.
LDG.
Well, LDG would be among those. So
That's
would
perfect.
Sci-Fi Nation.
It's not the Orville Nation.
Sci-Fi Nation.
Sci-Fi Nation.
I never heard about that guy.
Really?
He hasn't been around as much lately.
Yeah, that's true.
Although he was on the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, hail Koroga. Respect.
Hail on Koroga.
Hail on Koroga.
Hail on
Koroga. Respect the great Bird of Prey 5.
I'll respect Mama Prey 5.
I can back that one.
Respect all Prey family. Respect all the imperial family.
And respect Sassy. Yes, I'll do that.
Right.
I'm a praying Sassy.
Oh, respect Bird of Prey 5 and his house.
Yes, yes,
Okay,
exactly.
Gowron.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Gowron was a great chancellor until the end.
Yeah.
At least
And
he
yes,
died
it's
as a Klingon.
Mountain to Elysium, Kuroka Doctrine states, if you can identify DNA to 45% certainty it was human, then it was a successful landing.
That makes about as much sense as Discovery's storyline.
No, it makes more sense than Discovery's storyline.
I said
No,
about.
No. Discovery storyline is absurd.
Agreed. One of the few times I agree with you.
I like science.
No,
It's the power of math, people.
Just the burn.
Math.
No,
The universal
please
language.
don't.
The universal language. Yes.
Cake is eternal.
Math is good.
Cake is a.
I love math, but I suck at it.
Okay, somebody else need.
What?
Não. Você tá cansado de ficar aí? Vamos fazer mais aí. Vamos fazer mais aí.
Listening on a personal conversation, so I'm going to go ahead and mute.
Somebody needs to buy a new.
By the time it reacted, it.
Somebody needs to buy a new mic for Nina.
No, she's on her tablet.
I'm on my tablet.
She doesn't have
Actually, she's.
exterior.
Her audio sounds.
There were a little
sounds
bit
pretty good.
issues. There were a little bit issues in the beginning, but now she sounds fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I see. My mic is like right there, and I'm like
Take her
this
mic
far.
up a little bit.
Yeah, it's right there. I can really see right there.
You see this thing right here?
Yes.
Mic?
Yes.
And it's picking me up. And
Yes.
it's probably
Yes.
God. Ooh.
What?
We got it, Bill. Thank you. That's great. Appreciate it. Appreciate the visuals.
Okay. I wasn't trying to do. Didn't mean to offend you, cheese, Professor Brainy Sprague.
I don't think he sounded offended, but okay.
Hail, Kuroga!
Hail on Kuroga.
Hail on Kuroga. That's right.
Well, hail on wherever you may be.
Thanks, Bill.
You're welcome. I mean, how often does it hail in Texas? Right?
A lot. Believe me.
You want basketball size? Yeah. How about basketball size? Or bowling ball size?
No,
We had two-
you would not want that.
We had two very bad hailing events in
Oh,
2020.
that's not good.
No, it
Everybody
wasn't.
die.
Bill,
Hail Kuroga.
I blame Birdo Prey 5.
I blame for
Being
You
the
knew.
evilest me, I can be.
you better be nice.
Yeah, Bill, you better be nice.
Actually,
The boss has spoken.
I'm not
that-
being nice.
You can blame him for that.
He just did.
Okay, folks, I gotta go.
Okay, you have a
Have a good
great
day at
day.
work.
Have a
Have a
great
great
day.
day,
Take
Jeff.
care, Jeff.
Thank you.
Have a nice
care.
day.
All of you as well. Have a wonderful day. Bird, have a good stream later.
Thank you.
Die Hard 2, correct?
Yes.
Right.
Yep.
Well,
The Revenge of the
enjoy.
Barber.
Have a
All right,
nice day.
everyone. Take care. We'll see you soon. Don't forget, Question of Trek. Question of Trek this evening, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
So on
Followed
Sunday
up
for
by
me.
Die Hard on Koroga.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye now. Jesus, I thought that never leave.
Yeah, that's the joy on that's the joy of living in Eastern Europe, Joseph.
What do you mean? That we have a saying that some people make you happy when they arrive, and some people make you happy when they go. But in Jeff's case, it's definitely every time he is with us.
Correct.
I'm just trying to put some eye drops in my eyes.
Well, hope that goes well. I always hate having to do that personally, but
It worked.
of
It
course,
did.
when I do it, it's always medical. So I always
It's. I do it. I do it like I don't know the like for because since the surgery that I had on my eyes, the LASIK surgery,
right.
the eyes get dry. So I am
Oh.
just hydrating my eyes basically like few times a day. It's not a hassle or anything. It's just good. Oh, I like it.
Right.
But then I have to have my eyes closed for a few minutes, and usually I doze off. So if you start hearing snoring, just mute me. No, because it is afternoon here, and I'm ready for an afternoon nap. Actually,
Well, you could take an afternoon nap. That way, you're ready for the
Die Hard movie, yeah. And the fun part is we watched it right after Bert finished Die Hard, the first movie. My wife was like, "Okay, put on the second one," and I was like, "Okay, not a problem." We watched the second one, and we started to watch the third one, and then we fell asleep.
Yeah.
You never saw Die Hard if you didn't saw Die Hard on Koroga.
We watched the first one, but it was Bert said it himself that it was a low quality at the time, so we basically just switched to our local copy.
Right.
But now Bert confirmed that the second one will have a better quality, which is just perfect. And the fun part is we are actually enjoying it because we used to go to theaters all the time, basically at least twice a month. And since there are now everything is once again closed. Everything is closed again, but even when the theaters were open, they had no new movies. So that was like okay. We basically just switched from our Sunday lunchtime cinema going to Bird of Prey's Saturday evenings. So we make popcorn, take Coke, and drink some Coke and watch the movies. Not that we would snort Coke.
You said we make popcorn and take Coke.
I realized what I said. That's why I have to. That's why I had to correct myself because
No,
I
oh,
didn't
please
even go
don't.
there. My brain did not go there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
you
Especially
didn't
with
know.
these degenerates. I mean,
I had to correct myself.
Oh,
Yeah,
but
when
the
I
first
cook, I go
version
into
was
the
so
kitchen.
good.
No,
I go into the
you know,
kitchen and I take pot and cook.
Yeah.
They did that all the time in the 80s. Hey, I have good news.
But now I
Maybe
have
the theaters, maybe the theaters are closed, but the drive-ins are coming back. You can go to the theater in your car.
That's
Yeah.
the fun thing they
If you
try.
have
Oh,
open
that'd be
spaces,
nice.
of course.
That's the fun thing they tried. They tried those theaters here in the early '90s, but it never worked out. People were not
Well,
used to this type of
it will
culture.
now. It will now. Drive-ins are coming back thanks to the damn COVID.
Yeah, really.
It's the
That's
only
what
way
I.
to do. It's the
I
only
hope
way
they
to go to the movies.
Yeah, I
They had
agree.
they had a little bit. I know that there was like a lot of paperwork because for the audio they needed to free up some radio frequencies, and it was like I know that they had to. The fun part is that when you want to have a radio frequency, you need to apply for a license, and first when they wanted to do it, they asked a horrendous amount of money for the licenses for the radio frequencies.
Yeah.
What I found very interesting, the first ones that I saw basically only in the movies, how you had it in the United States, that you had like stands with
No,
speakers
not
that you
here.
put onto your window.
Right.
yeah.
But now I think it's all done through FM radio, right?
Yeah.
But some of them
Yeah.
still use those.
They'll use that, or
speakers.
they'll use that, or they'll use like a localized Bluetooth.
Yeah.
It's a great idea. It's a great idea to use your like, because a lot of the modern cars and stuff like that. My car doesn't have a receiver like that, but if they have a low power FM for like a small area, it would sound just as good as a high powered station.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't interfere too much.
That solves the issue of like the digital surround and so forth that theaters have now.
Yeah.
And of course, you don't expect to have the same quality of experience but you are looking for something for a different type of experience watching the movie like that. Right. You know.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
Yeah.
I've been to drive-throughs when I was a kid. It's a lot of fun. But we had the old speakers that you'd clamp onto the window.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I remember those.
Yeah, drive-ins were cool. So I mean, I
always like the concept. The only thing that is basically limiting is when you want to heat up the car when it's like cold outside or something, you need to turn on your engine or something, and of course it's not environmentally friendly nowadays. So
drive-ins were always seasonal. You know,
it's seasonal thing. Okay, makes sense.
It's not a year-round thing.
Right.
Because we used to have here open air cinemas, like an is it called amphitheater? So basically open air, and like when you have like open air festivals, they did sometimes as well movie screenings, and it was interesting. And
like 20, 24.
I remember when I was a kid, we were going to one of those, and it was in the middle of a park, with trees and everything, and we were watching the movie. What's it called? Yes.
And Big Geek forgot his mic on.
Yes, that's not a problem. We were watching. Was it called Silence of the Night? Not. It was a movie with Roy Scheider, and he played a psychiatrist in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember. I don't remember the movie at all, but I remember there was a girl who had like nightmares, and we watched some of her nightmares. And there was an old house that had a statue of a cat on the top of the roof, and in her nightmares the cat was walking up and down the roof. And I remember it was just a psycho thriller or something. And then me and my 16-year-old cousin, I was maybe like 8 9 at the time, we went home through that park and it was one of the scariest experiences that I had in my life. Not the movie itself, but the walk home, yeah, or to the car, basically through the park.
Visual. So, guys, excuse me. I need to go to do some groceries. Have a nice show.
Oh yes, thank you very
Have a
much.
good
Take
day.
care.
Pleasure to have you on.
And
care,
hail
love, Jack.
Koroga.
Hail
And-
Koroga.
Hail Koroga.
Hail and Kroga.
Bye.
And for those of you who are not on,
Respect the bird of prey.
shut up.
Respect
Close
bird
your
of prey
please.
5.
For those of you who are not subscribed to Mountains of Elysium, please check his channel out.
I'm
Never ask
subscribed
anybody
to
to subscribe to
everybody.
my channel.
And I'm subscribed to you as well, Love Love Shack.
Oh,
I'm subscribed.
thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. So, with that note, have a nice day, folks.
Take care,
Take
buddy.
care.
Take care.
And I can see again, and I didn't fall asleep.
Wow.
Yay.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's 2:45 here, so in under 2 hours it will be dark. But the sun is shining right now, which is actually a beautiful sight here, because it was just rainy and cloudy the last few days.
Yeah.
Ah.
But it's freezing cold. Yeah.
So why were you in Canada, Aberjam? That's interesting.
You smuggling comedy across the border?
Do you have still like tons of food at home, guys?
Yep.
It's like horrible. I don't know how much we will be able to eat and how much will end in a dumpster. It's just crazy. And every single year, I'm trying to explain to my mother and to my mother-in-law, please don't bring so much food. Nobody's going to eat it. And they always say, it's only just a little. It's just a little. And then my mother comes over with, and the car is basically filled to the roof with food and stuff. And it's like, no, why are you doing it?
It's because she cares.
Yeah, she cares. Everybody.
It's because she packed a little bit and thinks that's not going to be enough. I got to make sure there's enough for everyone.
Bless you. And that's the thing. And you know, if she was the only one who brought something to eat, it would be just enough, just the perfect amount. But then there are the in-laws who bring food. There is, of course, we have to have something at home because otherwise we would starve. but then it just adds up, and then there is like ton of food and nobody's eating it because everybody is like full. And I don't want to know how much I gained in the last week. But it's okay. It's seasonal. It's seasonal. I'm trying to tell myself, yeah. But I miss swimming pools. I so miss that I can't go swimming right now. Because that used to be my entertainment in the winter. Like, you know, when you go for swim, then you go for to the sauna, and you just come home perfectly relaxed and everything. That's so good, and I miss that so much.
Do you do that thing? When I was in Europe, they had the thing. So you would go swim, you'd sit in the sauna, and then you'd shower off, and then you'd jump in this big thing of ice cold water.
Of course.
You do that?
Yeah.
That's I'll tell you what, it's invigorating. It's invigorating. It sure is. It shocks the system. It wakes because you're so relaxed, and then all of a sudden it wakes you up. You wash off everything in the shower from the sauna, and then so you're clean, and then when you jump in that water, it closes all your pores, and it wakes you up. That's for sure.
It wakes you up like for the moment you jump in, but when you do it like 3 times, you get so tired. And many saunas here have the switch to the concept that you have like entry for like 3 hours or something, and if you want to stay longer, you need to pay like additional. I think every 30 minutes you have to pay additional money. But there are certain like old type saunas and everything where you just pay once and you can spend there the whole day. They basically open at 10 in the morning and they close around midnight, and if you want to stay there the whole day, you can do it. I usually don't do that, but so when I go for a swim and then for the sauna, it can be easily like 5-6 hours with everything combined.
There is no public place around here. Public, like you can, like unless you're a member of an expensive club, like one of the country clubs, there is no place around here you can pay to go for like indoor during the winter. There's county pools, but they don't have saunas and stuff like that. So there's no spa really that you can go to and just say, you know what, I feel like sitting in a hot tub for an hour. There isn't one. There isn't one. There's like spas, but that's with a lady spa.
Understand. It's very cultural. For example, when you go to countries like, I don't know, Norway, Sweden, when you go to Iceland, you basically people have saunas in their homes. It's so common. So you go. It's basically like a little. In some of the countries, really, some people you would say I go to a pub, and they say I go to the sauna, literally. Some people do it really like 3-4 times a week, like for 2 hours sauna, and it's just their jam, yeah. And I used to go at least once a week, but now since March, basically nothing. Because those are the things that they consider the most infectious,
right?
So they just closed it, and basically they are just paying the owners the rent. The country is literally paying the rent or some salaries for the employees and everything, but they have to stay closed.
Yeah, that's true here too for a lot of stuff. Except they don't pay the salaries for the employees. They lay them off or furlough them.
Oh, the thing was that's a concept that came from basically Germans were the first ones to introduce it, but they had actually just imagine that every employee who in Germany, how it works in Germany definitely doesn't work here because we are a crappy country in those matters, is from your salary there is like a small percentage that you pay in your taxes and everything goes into a fund, and they had it like for decades now. It goes into a fund that is basically created to support something that's called short work, and it means that if your company is closed partially or is limited in what they can do, or the employees have to stay home, the employees get 60% of their salary from this fund, 20% salary of they get from the employer, and they resign on 20% of their income for basically just staying at home. So you are earning you are getting like 80% of your salary, and you don't need to go to work, or you are going to work instead like I don't know 5 times a week, once or twice a week.
And
So
you say your country doesn't handle
Good
that
night,
well? It sounds
everybody.
we
great.
have it. They introduced this model but the problem is now it comes from but we didn't have the fund like they had in Germany, so it goes into our state debt, the money. So we used to be pretty much balanced in our fiscal, how is it called,
Policy?
basically the state money was pretty much balanced, so we were not creating debts. But now, of course, we are creating like huge debts right now because of supporting all those businesses that cannot be opened just because of the COVID situation. That's something that the Germans don't have because they can tap the fund they created over decades and decades. But now the government already here put in place the laws that once the situation is over, that same fund will be created here as well, which makes completely sense.
Right.
Which is actually a good thing. One thing that in many European countries did the same thing like you did in the United States with the helicopter money, like the stimulus checks, or how do you call it?
Right.
This is something that we didn't do here. We didn't do here because we just don't have the money to do that. That everybody gets some stimulus. So they were surgically aiming the money, and there are still people who are complaining because they dropped out of the system. And the thing is, for example, and who is complaining the most, obviously, is the services area, and especially something like restaurants or anything, or um yeah, basically restaurants are the ones who are complaining the most. But it's understandable because obviously I know that the US culture is very dependent on tipping culture. Yeah,
Right.
that the waiters don't earn like the living wage,
Right.
but they survive, or they live off the tips. Here it is the tipping culture is not that common. Yeah, you if you want to, you can leave like I don't know, to round up the sum on the bill, or you give maybe like 5%, 10%. Yeah, but it's not mandatory. It's not expected. You can do it, but it's not expected. But the biggest problem is that many waiters and cooks are paid under the counter, so basically they are working for the minimum wage, which is just not enough, and they are getting paid under the table, no taxes or anything, and it's pretty much common thing. But the problem right now is that when the state is paying the salaries of the employees of the restaurants because they cannot be open, they are paying everything based on what was filed in the official paperwork.
Right.
So, and if the waiter was on a minimum wage, they unfortunately get paid only the minimum wage minus 20%, because that's their pay into the whole system. 60% from the state, 20% from the employer, plus they resign on 20% of their salary, on their income. But if it comes from the minimum wage or whatever was given them officially on paper, it's definitely not enough, because it used to be something maybe like 50% of their salary, you know. So of course they are now complaining, but that's the system wasn't perfect then, and it's not perfect now. Yeah. But anyway, I know that many people are suffering. I can tell you that I'm one of those people who literally didn't suffer at all. The only thing that I had or didn't have was like the annual salary increase. That is something that the company is doing, but it's not something that is mandated. It's something that is like a common thing that happens, because nobody says that you have to get a salary increase. And I remember in all those years I'm with the company, which is since 2003, this situation happened only twice, where there was no annual salary increase, and it was in. Now shoot me, was it 2008 or 2009 when there was this huge global financial crisis, and then of course 2020, because they said that because the salary increase is always in September. It's not much. I'm not saying it's like 10%, but it's like 3-4% every year, plus bonuses that come, I think, in April or so. So the bonuses, we got paid bonuses, because bonuses paid by the based on the performance of the company, and that is actually in the contract. So, and they vary from smaller amounts to pretty nice amounts of money. Last year it was since it was April, it was still before Corona, or basically before the big hit of Corona. It was nice. But the fun part is, since I'm in the IT industry, and the computer sales was actually very good, looks like there will be some nice bonuses coming in April this year, which is always a good thing. But they said, okay, 2021 there will be annual salary increase as well, which is nice to know that they decided, despite everything, to go that way. But yeah, IT business didn't suffer that much. I'm not saying it didn't suffer at all, but it worked out fine, especially because everybody who had like typical desktop computers was chasing now for notebooks, and because obviously people switched to home office in many cases. And many companies were chasing after notebooks, and especially the first half of last year, it was extreme when it all started, when everybody was trying to switch their employees to home office. So it was nice, but other segments suffered a little bit, of course. Like, I don't know, data centers and storage, which is the one where you make the biggest money, of course, because how much you can make money with selling one computer, and how much money you make by selling one server, plus all the services that go into it, like like maintenance, setup, and everything, because many companies can do it by themselves, but many companies as well rely on the services that you have somebody, you buy a product and they come and they install it into your, existing infrastructure. So this is a segment that suffered a little bit last year, but otherwise computer sales as it is, and not only for us, obviously
Yeah.
for other brands, it was good as well,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
especially in the notebook area. Sorry.
Hey, Joseph, I have a question.
Hmm.
When you guys in your country do like loans and stuff, do you all have a credit score you have to that's a factor in?
Of course, credit score, but the credit score is determined by the banks themselves. They are doing it. I'm not sure how it is. I think there's a little bit different system how it's done in the United States. But for example, if I want to go for a loan from the bank, they do a full background check on you. Basically, they check if you pay, if you are not, if you have paid all your like social insurance, health insurance. They check on everything, and if you fulfill the criteria, they give you based on your income. Let's say a mortgage. You know, if you want to go for a
Right.
mortgage, they give it to you based on your income. There is a formula that I don't know how much money you have to earn and how much what's the minimum that you have to have after you pay all your debts. So, and for example, when we went for our mortgage, a few months before that, I canceled all my credit cards. Despite I don't have debts on my credit cards, it's because we balance it out basically every month. um, we canceled our credit cards because credit card is as well looked upon as a debt here. I know
Right.
that, for example, there are countries, maybe in the United States as well, where if you have a credit card and you don't have like huge debts on the credit card, and they see that you are working with it, it means that you are responsible with your money and you know how to
That's
deal with the financial situation. I don't know.
that's
Maybe it
right.
changed. Maybe it changed here as well in the meantime. But definitely, the 11 years ago when we applied for the mortgage, I canceled all the credit cards so that it wasn't because it was looked upon as a negative balance on your credit score.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see here. And the reason I asked is because the way what you were talking about, I'm like, I just went through my bank USA and got pre-approved for the mortgage amount I wanted. And I was like, okay, I know my income matters. Well, I'm retired, I'm disabled, my income is pretty damn good. So that's not a factor. And then thankfully, I've spent a lot of years rebuilding my credit. And like, for example, my credit score right now is, according to the two out of three of the big ones, it's between 700 and 714, which is freaking nice. So so I was able to get pre-approved for a loan, which is great because my wife and I actually we just had to talk about this. Uh, she's going to have to deal with selling this house because this house is on her VA and I am not on the loan because at the time we bought the place, my credit score would have been a negative impact if I had co-signed. If I had
Hmm.
co-signed, it would have actually cost us more on interest and payments because of my credit score. So it was like, yeah, just go with hers and her income. We're fine. We don't need you. Basically, they were like, we don't need you. You're actually going to be a bad thing if you get on this loan.
Hmm.
It's like,
And
all
for
right.
example, for example, it's pretty similar to a friend of mine when they applied for mortgage with his girlfriend. They are not married, but they live together. They have like the second child is coming right in like 6 months. Uh, when they applied and she was pregnant with the first child, uh, despite her income was even higher than his, since she was pregnant, uh, it was a mess. She wasn't only he could apply because if they applied together for the mortgage,
Mm-hmm.
um, it would drag them a little bit down for some reasons. Yeah, and the thing is, because she was pregnant, but it
I
has
don't
a
think you can get away with that in America.
it has
No.
there's a reason behind it, because the maternity leave here in Slovakia is not something like you have in the United States, like 6 weeks or something. You can literally stay at home with your child until the age of 3.
But do you
So
get?
it's not like
Is
6
there-
weeks or 6 months. It's up to 3
Oh.
years. So there is a reason, because you are at the time it's not your salary that counts, it's the money that you are getting from your social security and everything, and that is
Right.
significantly, and when I say significantly, lower than what your income is
Right.
at your work. It literally you get something like 300 a month, which is nothing, you know. So that's why they didn't count her in. The moment she goes back to work, they can ask for refinancing with their both incomes,
go for a
and
lower interest rate.
they will get even lower interest. I can tell you that with my wife and and me, we were not married when we applied in 2009. Was it 2009? I think 2009. We applied for the mortgage, and after the mortgage is renewed every 5 years. The interests and everything. It's basically you can be sure that for 5 years you will pay the same amount of money. And I can tell you that the interests dropped, and in the meantime we got married, and the interest rate dropped by 60% for us. Just
What the hell?
yeah.
What the hell kind of mortgage system you guys got there?
Yeah.
I mean, shit. We talk about here. We're like, oh, I dropped 1% off mine, or I dropped 0.5% off my mortgage. Not a 60% drop. That's oh God. That's. But what I was saying is, what I was going with, yeah, that kind of shot. What I'm going with is, it
Okay,
turns out
okay.
it was a good thing.
Okay. Sorry. Sorry. I said it. Said it. Just to understand, the interest on the mortgage was something like 4 point something percent,
Right.
and
Okay.
it dropped to 1.02 right now.
Damn.
How the hell are y'all? How the hell are they doing that?
I
That's a
don't
good
know. I'd be
question.
lucky. I've never seen a mortgage below 3.5.
Yeah, literally, it is now at 1.02, and there are even and just because the amount was higher than the average that we applied that we applied for at the time. If you apply for a low mortgage because you want to, I don't know, refinance, or you want to do some remodeling or something that you don't need to buy like a full new house, or you just want to do something,
Yeah, that's
you can
called
get
taking equity out of your home.
it can the mortgage the interest rate goes right now around 1% or below 1% even, which is extremely interesting right now. But why it is like this? Because the banks have too much money right now, and there is an real estate boom, or there was before Corona a real estate boom. And just to put into perspective, the house that I live in, that is 3,000 square feet. Is it 3,000? Can it be? Yeah, it's a nice house. You know.
3,000 square feet. Yeah, you got more than twice the house I got.
Yeah.
So 3,000 square feet. It cost. We applied at the time for 120K
Oh
mortgage.
my god. Oh my
Yes.
god. I'm trying to keep mine under 170K for anything above 1750 square feet.
Mhm.
Right.
And for us,
And
that's considered a bargain.
yeah, I know. The real estate market in the United States is completely different than in a Eastern European country, of course. So you cannot.
Oh yeah, I
I
tried
can,
looking at places that were 130K, and I'm like, okay, what's wrong with this place? Like, okay, I
but
see, I see.
but the thing is, I live in a small town, or let's call it a village or a small town, 25 miles away outside the capital city. But just imagine 25 miles from me, capital city in Bratislava.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot buy a flat, and I'm talking not like house. I'm talking about flat.
Right.
That is half of the. That is something like 1,500 square feet for less than 220K. If you want to go something bigger, the most expensive flats. No. The average flats are around 250 to 70, and
Mm-hmm.
you can go up to 500,000 easily for a flat that is, let's say, 2,000 square feet. Yeah, 500,000, and they are now right now they are building like new flats, but those are really like the top notch, like the Manhattan. You know, they literally go up to 1 million. They literally go up to 1 million. So, and it is so crazy that real estate less than 30 miles outside the capital city costs you 150K easily, without
Right.
like 150K, and it's a huge garden, a huge house, and I'm talking real brick houses, so
Mm-hmm.
the whole infrastructure, everything. So it is, and when you go to eastern Slovakia, yeah, which is maybe 250 miles away from the capital city,
Yeah.
uh, for sub 100K, you can basically have the one thing that the house that I have right now here. Sub 100K. It's,
I'm
so
actually thrilled at the fact that I just looked at current mortgage rates in America, and it looks like, there's a possibility of me possibly getting something under 3%.
mhm.
They're around the
Uh,
2.9 range if I'm lucky.
Which is nice, which is actually nice interest
Oh,
rate.
considering my mortgage right now is a 3.25, which at the time
Hmm.
when I bought my place was when I refinanced my house a year and a half ago was actually freaking great because my original was 3.6 and then it went down to
Hmm.
if I said 4, sorry,
Yeah.
3.25.
right. I
So
have a question though.
definitely,
You said about the moving expenses being covered. Have you? What about the mortgage rate being lower for somebody in the military, even though that she's retired?
what do
Would
you mean?
it cover that as well?
I'm
Because I know
sorry, what do
you
you
can.
mean?
What do you mean? What I mean? You
No, I'm sorry, I'm
military?
misunderstanding what you're
Basically, if
asking.
there's a program for like retired military personnel,
Yeah.
that the banks have, let's say, better interest rates or something.
Yes, it's called our VA home loans. That's why I'm doing mine because my wife's VA home loan is tied up in this house. But
Hmm.
I'm not on the mortgage for this house. So my VA home loan is for me because I was able to put on there, technically speaking, I'm not responsible for paying for the mortgage on this house, which of
Right.
course technically I'm not, but the
Legally,
point of the
yeah.
matter is it's the truth. I'm not responsible for it. So I'm able to put that on. So basically my only debt income was one thing that popped up and I said, this is getting paid off prior to closure. And then other things was just like my truck payment. One other thing, I'm like, well, yeah, my Lowe's card. And I'm like, well, yes, of course, those are going to go with me. That's not a big deal. But I was able to get pre-approved, which is nice because now, if the virtual tour goes well, I emailed the lady and I said, hey, if this virtual tour goes well, my wife and I talked. She was going to go up there and look at the houses. She's like, since you're the one who's going to be signing all the documents, you should probably be the one go up, look at the property, and she'll take care of the selling of the house because, well, they're only going to listen to her because her name's on the mortgage.
Exactly.
So
that
so she's going to work on the selling of the house. I'm going to work on the buying of the house.
That would
we're
sound
going to
nice.
collaborate, obviously, but we're figuring out where our lines need to be. Who needs to be focused on what?
I mean, obviously, you're going to collaborate. You know, you're going to be living there together, but
yeah, exactly. But yeah, so yeah, I'm going to use my VA home loan. Generally, I get I get a better interest rate. Even if it's not, the rock bottom best, I usually can get no money down payments. It's not a bad deal. I mean, a VA certificate is really good. They'll send out the inspector. They send out their own homeowner's inspector. They'll look at the house and they don't bullshit. They'll tell you, we will not sign off on this if this shit isn't fixed. They don't play games with that stuff. So it will have to be done to get a guarantee. But the nice thing is, like I said, getting pre-approved, that just takes one small thing off the table. Now it's just putting the application in. But I can't do anything like that till Monday when we're pretty much we're narrowed down to 2 houses. It's really come down to, I think we're going to see them both. It's really down to those 2. We have our number 1 and our number 2 choice. Now I'm really jonesing for the number 1 because that's the one. It's smaller. It's about 400 square feet smaller than the other house, but the other house has, and this is what bothers me, it's only on a very small plot, whereas the other place I'm trying to get has a barn and almost an acre and a half land.
Nice.
So that's what I'm going for. And they only want $169,000 for that. I'm calling that a freaking steal from what I've seen of this house.
Sounds nice. If you are willing to take care of such a big property.
I am. It's mostly my wife and I. It's mostly for storage and space. So it's 5 bedrooms, 2 bath. It's got a big garage. It's got a barn. It's not even I won't even call it a garage. It's a big freaking steel barn. So plenty of storage there. That takes care of the basement issue that we're not going to have, which is fine because it's a freaking huge house with plenty of storage area and a shed. And I mean, if anything, if I need extra storage, I can always get another shed built. Actually, no, I think it already has a shed on it. I think so. No shed, but the barn is freaking huge. I mean, here, I'll show you a picture. This is what the barn looks like.
Let me get back.
I mean, I can't see the inside
actually,
of it.
Storage space is so important.
Oh yeah, I gotta scroll back up.
Yeah, I haven't seen the inside yet. That's what I'm gonna get for the
know
first
why.
tour, but
Oh
Nice barn.
Oh hell yeah!
Okay.
You don't need a garage with that much extra space.
Man, that right there, you could do anything with that. That's great.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That would actually be easily insulated. So yeah.
This I was thinking because
that's your new man
it's
cave.
nicer. My kids may be a little older for this, but this would be great for my cousin, my niece, and then eventually my
I
grandson.
would move in there. I would build
move in
my man cave.
Screw the kids. I'd move in there.
So this is the outside.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the man cave. This guy, I guess, made this his man cave. This kitchen is gorgeous.
Gorgeous kitchen.
Yeah.
This is the biggest kitchen we have found so far. The only thing my wife and I would probably do is just change the paint. Change the paint and maybe change the knobs. But that'd be it.
And you know what? It looks actually. I don't know how it looks in real life, but I like it. Because it is such an what is it called? Rural.
Yeah,
L-
that'd be the right word.
Mm-hmm.
And then I
yeah.
didn't even
Are
notice this
those
at first. There's this
are
little
those
window
wood
here.
or metal?
There's this little
Cabinet.
window here that goes into the main room or
Yeah.
the family room. And I thought, oh, that reminds me of my stepfather's house. He built something like that in his kitchen later. And then here's another view of the kitchen. I love this look right here. This the little wooden look here.
Yeah. That's
And then
cool,
this is
man.
the main living area. Although
Hmm.
I would definitely make some alterations to it.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
But looks nice.
This is obviously a kid's room.
That kitchen's not so bad. I mean,
No.
You know what? The kitchen won me over immediately. I can tell you so much.
The second building won me over immediately. That thing is, you could do anything with that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, see, I think the kitchen won over my wife. The barn
Hell,
won
I'd
me
live
over,
in that. I'd
and the
move into that
1.45 acres
house,
of land
that
won me
little
over.
playhouse. I'd move into it.
Yeah.
And that stays with the house. It's actually in the advertisement. That is part of the house, the playset and everything. So
And as
I
Mountain
was like,
says, I'm not too old for that. No, none of us are.
Nope.
and my wife looked up some stuff where it'd be out in the country area, obviously, but we'd be 30 minutes from Terre Haute.
Okay.
So that's the nearest major city. So 30-minute drive. Hey, I drive an hour to go to the nearest freaking Target to Columbia. I think I can handle 30 minutes. She's like, well,
I
it'll be
just
a
thought
30-minute drive. I'm like, well, it's still closer than what it takes us to get to Columbia.
I'd point out that Terre Haute is mentioned in the movie The Christmas Story.
I was thinking that. I was about ready to say it, but thank you. Because as soon as he mentioned that line popped in my head.
I haven't seen that movie in so long. I don't remember any quotes from it, except for the
well, you should rewatch it today with your wife.
Shit.
Yeah, you want to rewatch that. Absolutely.
But anyway, that's one of the two houses we're getting the virtual tour on. Here, I'll show you the other one. This is the one that has.
I don't care about the other one. That outbuilding right there sells it. I could live in a tent and have that work building and just. Oh my God!
Oh, I can't wait.
Go ahead and
I
show the
really
other
am
one.
looking forward to
see
seeing the inside.
I want to see the other one.
I'm curious because I
Right.
gotta believe there's got to be storage space up there.
Okay, let me see that other one, please.
Yeah, sure. This is the smaller one. Well, it's a bigger house, smaller yard. Much smaller yard. But it's the biggest house and it has one hell of a basement. Now, this is like our number 2 choice so far. There it is.
There we go. Come on. There we go. Add to stream. Sometimes it takes a second for it to pop up for me.
Now,
is the roof on the right? Is that your neighbor's house?
Yes.
Oh, so they're close together. Okay, so you're more in. Okay.
This is like
you're
a
more
tract
like
house.
Right.
This is,
yeah.
Okay.
Pretty.
I'd change the color of the garage door and the shutters,
Yes,
but that's
I've
my
already said
personal
that.
choice.
I've already said that. This one does have a fireplace.
Kind of looks like a bowling alley, but it's hard to tell with the dimensions on a picture.
Now, see, I'm a hardwood guy, so I definitely like that. Now, here's where we get into some interesting things. I can't figure out why the painting of the walls was so weird.
I can
Kitchen
actually
smaller.
tell you. They're trying to unite even though it looks like it's bowed out, they're trying to bring it in visually, so they got the darker color. I don't know why they're doing that. Why would
I
you
think
put
a
in
darker color makes it look
Now
smaller.
this was
Wow.
an
Exactly.
addition. This is a sunroom. This was an additional attachment to the house.
Ooh,
That's great.
that is a
Mhm.
huge ass room.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
yeah.
reminds me a little bit of the one my grandmother had back in Illinois, but it was about half this size.
Oh, yeah. See,
That's the room where everything happens except for the kitchen.
no, that's the cave. You know, that's my cave.
And what's that?
Oh, this is a room. This is what I don't like. I don't like this in molding stuff here.
Oh, that could be
That's-
easily taken care of. That could be, and I hate
Yeah,
that
I mean-
accent wall. That accent wall
Yeah.
is absolutely
Yeah.
Yeah,
horrid.
that's got to go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That. Oh yeah. The accent wall would have to go. Yeah, that's a given, and that color would have to go.
That
I'm
color,
honestly
yeah, you-
trying to figure out.
This is
What the
vertical
hell are they-
paneling.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
looking
mind
at-
the vertical paneling. What
I'm
the
looking
hell
at
is
the
it with these
odd
goddamn
angles.
odd? What is it?
Yeah,
with
you
these
got
goddamn
odd angles.
ugly
Is
ass
it
colors? I mean,
Well, that's something
I
that
don't
the
like the fact
realtor
that the
probably
doors are
did in
made-
order to show the house and in order
I don't
to
like the fact
put
the
the
doors
accent
would
wall.
mismatch. I said the doors would all have to be replaced. I don't like this
the
bathroom.
see,
That's just a
they
half
went too
bad.
dark with the accent color. Personally,
Yeah.
God damn,
That's
it.
more
Makes
a
it
little
feel
tight
small.
fit.
color.
Okay, there's
Now,
some
but here's where the
potential
selling
with that
points come
bathroom.
in.
There is
This is the
potential with that bathroom.
unfinished portion of this basement. That's the unfinished portion.
Ooh,
This is part of the finished.
Mhm.
This is also part of the finished.
Nice.
This is the other half of the finished.
Wow.
Damn.
very nice, very nice.
Lots of potential in that house by
Absolutely.
itself.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What is the
Nice
price
backyard.
difference? Ooh.
Oh, you still have a shed there too.
Oh, a deck.
With an area for a hot tub already built in.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. I'm starting to like this one.
I do like
Yeah,
this
that's
one
why we're
a
going.
lot
That's
more.
why we're saying either one of those has good potential for both for different reasons.
Yeah.
What's
Now,
the
I do
area
like
like
the-
for the second one?
I like the
Isn't it
playhouse.
beautiful that
Unfortunately,
somebody has this
it's a
type of
standard.
problems?
It's a standard
Oh
half acre.
God, yes. What a wonderful problem to have.
Yeah,
What?
exactly.
Yeah, either one of those is that's
Uh,
kind of almost a flip a coin depending on where you're living. Like what your
Yeah.
commutes are and stuff.
Part of that
And
is
be-
Those are
Mount
both
Elysium, my friend
Commutes.
converted her barn into a really beautiful. Really?
and the
That's
other
it.
thing that would really be an issue is taking care of the garden areas, because that can take a lot more than than you're really taking account for if you're not
Oh,
used
I'm
to a
gonna have
larger
to get a ride
lawn
lawn.
area.
That's a given.
Yeah.
And,
Oh yeah,
Yep.
I
Riding
have
lawnmower.
one. It's so much
Yeah.
fun. It's so much fun.
and the
Oh,
thing
I'll have
about
to get a ride lawnmower. There's no way around it.
the second home, you got so much space. It just depends on how creative you want to be.
Yeah.
But
Because
the other place, the only thing is the other place is only set up as a 3-bedroom. The other place, but the first place is a 5-bedroom.
That would be
But-
easy to convert that one though. It
Yeah,
would.
see
Yes,
what-
it would. We could set up spacer. I mean, that basement is perfect for setting up spacers.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Question:
mean, there's potential for it.
Yes,
Don't get me
Mountain.
wrong.
What was your question? Or not?
Which one is
that- yes.
closer to your daughter?
Yeah.
They are both roughly 2.5 to 3 hours.
Oh,
okay.
Right.
So
Which
still
is-
a certain distance,
No.
yeah. But
I'm not. The only way I can get closer is I got to move to Illinois, and I'm not moving to the People's Republic of Illinois. The only reason we're not going to Kentucky is we looked up Kentucky's homeschool laws, and they have a stipulation there my wife and I don't like. They don't just want the number of days, they want you to calculate at least you have to have a minimum of so many hours. And I'm like,
Right.
no, I'm not calculating hours. Fuck that. So, Indiana. So we're trying to stay on the border. So it's going to be basically the goal my wife and I had is try to keep it a 2.5 to 3 hour drive between her parents and our daughter and grandchild.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what we're trying to put together, and we're actually really doing good with that. We're looking at 2.5 to 3 hour drive.
What is the price difference between the first and second place, if you don't mind?
Actually, I think they're both about the same price. Yeah, they're both the same price. 169,900.
Ooh,
Really?
it's hard.
Yeah, for either one, I think is a good deal
Yeah.
for different reasons.
Yeah.
My God.
Okay. The
Yeah.
first one I would choose, honest to God, because of the whatever that playhouse thing is supposed to be
Yeah.
that I would move into.
I think that's the one. That's the one I think my kids and my wife are warming up to the most. I think my wife likes the fact that because it's close to Terre Haute, whereas Evansville is more closer to Indianapolis. Or no, sorry, Crawfordsville. That was the one. We canceled that because I was like, no, we don't. Then it's like, never mind. So it's kind of coming down to either going to Evansville or Sullivan. I'm shooting more for the Sullivan house with the barn and everything.
I would
And
say either one.
yeah, is
would
that
be
what you're saying, honey? Everybody's kind of
good.
jumping. They all like that house. I think some of them mostly liked it for either the barn or the playhouse. I got a
Mm-hmm.
bunch of grown men. I got a bunch of grown boys here.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. I do the
Damn
same
right.
thing.
What are we
I don't
doing?
blame
right.
you. I do the
A
same
whole
thing.
lot
I
of
never had a
us.
tree. Hell, I was in the backyard with my kids after we put that trampoline together. I'm like, kind of jumping around with them. I'm like, I always wanted my own trampoline in my backyard. So that was, but yeah. So Monday we'll get the virtual tours, and then if all goes well, I think it's going to go the place in Sullivan, and then I will probably drive up there and look at the property and then make my offer. I'm shooting for trying to get them down to 165.
I would.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna offer like 160. See what they come back with, and probably go from there. As long as we can get it down to about 165, 166. I think we can work it out.
I wouldn't offer below 160, to be quite honest.
No, definitely not. I don't want to act like I'm not serious.
I honestly think, particularly, they're well worth the price. Yeah.
Well, what was it they said in Ghostbusters? When somebody offers you $160,000, you say yes. Good luck, man. Those are both really good-looking properties.
Beautiful kitchen, dining
Absolutely.
room.
You'll have to let us know which one you end up getting.
Oh yeah, well I'll keep you guys informed on this. My wife's going to talk to the realtor on Monday to look at getting the house put up, get them out here, tell us what. And we've already said they're like, if they come out and say, "Well, we're willing to paint," I was like, "Well, you need to paint." It's like, "No, we're not painting. We'll do touch-ups, but we're going to offer like a $500 voucher. You either use the money to paint for yourself, or you hire your own painter.
Right.
Up to you."
How is it with checking the properties? I don't know, for some water damage or something like this.
Flooding.
Is it for flood?
Okay. You have a housing, when you go buy a house, one of the requirements is the lender is going to do, and in my case, it would be two. You are going to end up having two property inspections. You're going to have the bank do one, and then I would also have a second one done by the VA. Because if I'm going through a VA loan, the VA has to come out and inspect the house.
Yeah, that's a must.
Because there will be always something, but the question is, how serious is the something?
Exactly.
Right. Yeah.
Well, if it's serious enough, the VA will come back and say, "Okay, these need to be repaired before we will sign off."
Right.
And the VA takes precedence over the bank.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Okay. This is, and of course, the most important thing: what's the internet connectivity?
No, don't care. Haven't gotten that far ahead yet.
I can tell you so much that before, I think the house wasn't still ready to move in, but I already had internet. But we were building it like from scratch here.
Looks
There
like
wasn't.
I'm trying to figure out who the internet provider was there. Is it FTC? They can't. I'll look it up later.
There was an old house on this property, but we tore it
Define
down.
old.
And
What is old by Slovakian terms?
you know what? It was maybe 80 years old.
Okay.
It was, and it wasn't built with like, even with proper materials and everything. And I can tell you that remodeling the house would cost us way more than building a new one.
It would have been a money pit.
2 weeks. 2 weeks. When we have it done? 2 weeks.
How long are you going to be staying with us? 2 weeks.
And I know exactly what movie you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I gotta reload because sound is dead here, so I'll be right back.
All right, bud.
Those both look great. Those homes.
Did we lose the chairman?
No, I think, yeah, he said he had to reset.
Oh, there he is.
I guess he's
There's
restarting his
Satan.
computer.
All right, is this working?
Seems like it.
Oh, cool.
My wife just kicked me out of my home office.
What? Why?
Yeah, she wants it to. She wants to lay down on the sofa here because we don't have like 3 other bedrooms here in the house.
Okay.
She wants to occupy my room.
Okay. You do know the old saying, right? Happy wife, happy life.
I'm just moving out. I just grabbed my phone and I'm out of the room.
Hey, Captain Trek, I was thinking about something earlier when I was going to get donuts for my son. I was like, I had made this I have my Star Trek Eagle Moss collection. You've seen some of the pictures.
Yep.
I originally, when I started buying them, I was like, I know we're not moving, but just in case we move, I'm keeping these boxes. So I kept every box of every one of the ships I have, and now I'm really glad I did, because I'm like, okay, it's going to be a pain in the ass, but I'm going to put them all back in the box because I'd rather do that than try and get them transported, pull them all out, and it looks like I just saw the aftermath of Wolf 359 in a box.
Yeah.
Would not be a pretty picture.
No, it would not be. So yeah, I'm going to box them all back up.
Yeah. Bird has a bad habit of breaking ships.
No,
Not
he
a
just
habit,
has a
it's a
of crashing
record.
them.
It's a record.
Record.
Huh.
As I like to say to Bird, if I see him flying his plane, he be crashing.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Bird, it's
We're not talking about flying ships. We're talking about getting them from Eagle Moss and then breaking.
Yeah, it's
Or
a
getting them
record
from
with a
Anti-Tracker
W in
already
the beginning.
broken.
It's
I
a
just saw an
record
Eagle
with a
Moss.
W in the front of the word. Yeah.
I just saw they had a really nice Battlestar Galactica, a mini.
Yes, they do.
Really?
Actually, I've
Really
got
nice.
I got an Orville from him a couple of months ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How's that? I mean, how is it up close? I've never seen them except for pictures.
Yeah. Well, here, I'll take a picture of it and I'll show it because my camera sucks. So, Cap, I'm gonna take a picture of it and I'll send it to your Twitter.
Because that's one I wanted.
I can figure it
I don't
out.
have
That
a
way you
collection.
can pull it up.
Maybe. And let's see here. Because I've been having some problems with my mic, I've not said hello to anyone. Let's go back in chat. I don't want to be mean. This is a long ass time ago. Hello, Keely Chow. Cardinal Sin. Let's see here. Arvik Sanders. Yeah. And Delusional at the Love Shack.
You sound a little bit different, Captain. Did you switch your mic?
Yeah, I did. How is it sounding right now?
It sounds okay. The first one sounded definitely better, but you are coming clear, so it's completely okay. But your voice is a little bit distorted, but clear.
Well, I had to remove the whatever connector, which allowed me to run the microphone off of the USB. So right now it's going into my mic port. So I may have to figure out a different setting for that. But it's all, yeah. I didn't want to be on here just saying nothing. It's my library. Sitting here trying to connect and reconnect. It's like, yes, screw that.
Damn it. Forgot I haven't logged out. I haven't gotten myself logged out of my old account on my iPhone. I'm still connected to my suspended account on Twitter. So, alternatives. So we go to alternative methods.
Well, one way would be Discord.
Well, there is that. I just went with Facebook. Seemed easier.
Oh, I hate Facebook, but okay.
I'm not a big fan of it either, but you know, gets the job done.
What did you say to tick
I
them
have
off?
it for which time?
Just so far, I haven't ticked Facebook off, but
Well, I haven't ticked Facebook off, but they tick me off sometimes. So,
well, here you go, buddy. I got him set. I took a few pictures. Got it shared up for Dave here to look.
Cool.
Don't worry, you're not going to see anything other than the pictures.
come on. I hate how Facebook loads. That's one thing.
Well, no. Just share the screen.
Well, I got to get to Facebook first. Why the hell is it going to photos?
Why don't you just share my screen? I'm already on Facebook.
Okay, so
Sorry, I sent it to me. I don't have your Facebook. Sorry, I keep my Facebook and Twitter separate.
See, you should have said something.
That's what I tried to do.
Good looking ship.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Very nice.
Yeah.
I love that ship.
I do too.
Or do
I actually bought
can't
two of them.
tell.
I was actually Ego Moss was being a dick, so I went through Amazon and I was able to buy 2 of them, one for me, one for my son.
Yeah.
Huh.
He may not be into Star, but he loves the Orville. I'm like, hey, we got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
I never said I hated you or anyone.
No, I don't say I hate people unless I do. Now, I tolerate some people, but
Now, Live at the Love Shack seems to think I hate him or that I hate too much, too easily.
well, that's okay. I got the biggest insult the other day from someone.
What's that?
Money I sent them, they decided to send it right back to me. Days later, I was like, oh, okay. Now that's just to me. There's something wrong with that. It just I don't care how pissed off you are at someone when a transaction's done like that. I think you're being more insulting by doing that.
Right.
At least that's how I was raised.
Yeah.
So I was kind of like, well, I wasn't that pissed off at you, but now I'm really pissed off at you. You know who I'm talking about, but we'll leave it at that.
Yep.
I was just like, man, talk about an insult.
Oh. I don't understand some people.
You
I
could
don't.
teach him a lesson and send that
And
money to
sometimes
me.
I don't even think it's worth trying.
What, Bert?
I said he could teach him a lesson and send the money to me.
You want it?
Actually,
You got
I would.
it?
Then you'll get the
Give me
last
your
laugh.
PayPal account and I'll send it to you.
Actually, I would
No,
suggest
it's
him to get
okay.
Aberjam because he's the one that needs a new phone.
Oh, actually, no. You know what? I got a better idea. Here you go. It's the first month. Give me Yitz's thing. I'll make sure the money gets sent to him through his PayPal so he can get another month for his artwork. I'll go give it to someone who'll appreciate it.
Absolutely. Let's see here.
Because as far as I'm concerned, the money's no longer mine anymore. So I might as well give it to someone who wants it, or actually needs it and actually would appreciate it.
Right.
So.
Yeah, there's a difference between wanting and needing. Yeah, right.
Absolutely.
I just put in Yitz's PayPal link.
Thank you. I was just going to ask if you could.
Got it. Ooh. Does PayPal do a conversion thing?
I mean, they should convert it to his local
You know-
currency. Yeah.
You know what? Immediately when I open PayPal to somebody who is in the United States, it gives me dollar, and when I just clicked on it says PayPal, it showed me euro. So it is definitely converting.
PayPal's being a dick again. This is why I don't use PayPal that much. Everybody enjoying the New Year so far?
So far, so good. Well, except having outages, but hey, other than that,
I don't think that's going anywhere, buddy. I can't get rid of my allergies. Although, I gotta be honest, there's something about down here that is just really crazy.
How so?
Like, allergies are worse down here than they were back home. Oh, that's why. Shit.
What?
Oh, nothing. I was trying to figure out why the password wasn't working. Then I realized what I've got three different. Hey, I've got 4 different logins and 4 different. I've got 4 or 5 different logins and about 6 different passwords.
Yep.
Sometimes it's a little hard to remember which one's which.
I'm just using password manager.
Yeah.
Use what?
Password manager
The hell is that?
remembers all your passwords.
No, thank you. I have a document for
Absolutely.
that. No, thank
Absolutely.
you.
It's
I have
one
a
of the best
document for
things.
that.
The reason why you want to use password manager is you then have a master password. You can't access the list of passwords without a master password.
Next to nothing. So you basically you're talking a skeleton key.
Yeah. You make up a damn hard password or the master pass, and that way,
Multipass.
yeah.
Multipass. All right, got it over to Yitza. Although I did have to do a
Cool.
quick conversion here to make sure I sent the appropriate funds.
Right.
I had to do the conversion right because, I had to figure out what the equivalent of $50 is to euros, which was about $40.88, 40 euros and 88, whatever they call that. I don't know what they call a change.
Kryptons.
Conversion. And yeah.
So what'd you say was that password service you're using?
Well, I personally like LastPass, but there are different services out there that you can basically you would have a vault of passwords, and you would just need that one password to access the vault. That way, if anybody gets a hold of your computer or device, they can't access it unless they have that one password. That's the one you would need to make the most complicated. The rest, you could go with what you have, and then just keep the active ones, delete the inactive ones. Excuse me.
Interesting. I'll have to research it.
Yeah, I would not suggest going with anyone in particular. I would research it.
Well, no, I got it pulled up. The last pass. I'm looking at how it works, so I'll check it out in a little bit. Give it an idea. I'm always looking for new security measures.
Now they have a free version and a paid version, and I use the free version. Some people prefer the paid one. It does offer different benefits. So yeah.
So it's basically kind of similar to, in a sense, kind of a little similar to that biosecurity I've got on my iPhone.
There are some similar, yes. But
because I'll save all my passwords and stuff, but once I put my thumb on there, then they can access stuff.
Right.
Well, that's something you know and something you are. That's 2 encryption password. Then you have the 3 encryption, something you know, something you have, and something you are. Something you know, your login name, something you have, the CAC reader, and something you are might be the bio feature.
Right. yeah, I would recommend checking out several personally.
Yeah, definitely.
Why do you need a? Let's see. Why do you need more than a 21-digit password? I don't know. Why would you need more than a 21-digit password?
The hell? 21 digits?
Jeez.
How the fuck are you gonna remember that?
0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0
Can't do them in that order. Can't do them in that order. They're gonna lie. They're gonna be like, nope, sorry, you've got a pattern here. We're recognizing it. I would not. Okay, I saw this thing just pop up. Yeah, I would not be opposed to Avery Brooks returning as Cisco. That I would not mind.
Same problem with Q. Are they going to write him with a good part, or are they going to make him regurgitate crap that they're writing now?
I don't think Avery Brooks is the type of actor, unlike some of the other ones, who would let his character get the shaft. I just don't see it happening.
Pun intended. Or not
Yeah, pun
shaft, but
intended.
I get it. I get it.
I would like to see Avery Brooks. I don't care
Yeah,
if he's Cisco or not.
I think you're right about that, MB, because that's part of the reason A Man Called Hawk failed. They wanted him to get beat up and all. He was said, no, Hawk is this type of person, and that's part of the reason that show was canceled.
Yeah, you might have wrote him, but I became him. I know the character.
Yeah.
Well, and that's not how he'd do it. Who's this new writer anyway?
I could see Avery Brooks walking in, doing the writer's room. Somebody's like, so what we're gonna have is we're gonna have you as the emissary. You're gonna sit in front of this person, this female admiral, and she's gonna berate you, and you're gonna take it. Take it.
No, we're not.
No, he's not. This is the guy who basically told in the very first episode to Kira, remember that when she pays him a compliment. Remember that the next time you talk to the admiral. Go over my head again, and I'll have yours on a platter.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he basically told her, it's like, don't fuck it. I mean, that's his base way of saying, don't fucking cross me.
Which is what your superior would say to you in that situation.
Yes, they would have.
And should.
Oh, I love the episode, like another episode where Bashir comes in while Cisco's talking to Ducat, and Bashir opens his mouth to say something. He kind of interrupts Cisco and says it to Ducat, and he goes, I'm sorry, sir. He goes, oh, that was the highlight of my day. And then he goes, don't do it again. It's like, but that. So
it's like, hey, that was great, but that's not the way it's done. Like, hey, man, that was cool, but don't do that. Yeah.
That's why, to me,
he's done that on several occasions too. He's done that where he's been like, he'll give a dress down and then like dismissed, and then he'll say, hang on a sec, I get it, but we just can't have that. He does his official thing, and then he does his like, yeah, I know we live together as friends and stuff, but this can't happen. So the dress down stands, but I see why you did it. That kind of thing.
I like it with a few episodes where he dresses someone down, they leave the room, and he just kind of smiles.
Yeah. Just that one smirk, like they got it.
Oh, like what he did with, in the episode with, oh shit, what was that alien? It was in the very first season. Tusk. And,
Tusk.
he's like, no, get out of here. He goes, Constable, there's no need to rush. Okay, sir. And then it's like,
yeah, I have these reports to finish anyway.
Yeah, he dresses down O'Brien. He goes, you pull a stunt like that again, and your wife won't have to worry about complaining about this station. And then he goes, well, I knew we could only get so far, but I figured at this point we'd be dead. Huh, I guess that slipped past us. Oh,
Right.
Yes, sir. Thank
Kind
you,
of the
sir. And he
acknowledgement.
walks out. He's like, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I get it. I'm also an enlisted guy enough to know when not to ask questions.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, he's like, you broke the rules. I got to dress you down for breaking the rules. I don't want you to break the rules, but it's been kind of taken care of.
Yeah.
Don't do it
It
again.
all worked out in the end. But it's like,
Yeah.
but he gave the best dressing downs of anyone. I think the only person he even dressed down Dax a few times when he had to tell her, when she was like, I was negotiating these deals. He was like, no, Curzon was doing that. I've got news for you. You're not Curzon. So you're
Yeah.
going to have to lick her boots and give her the respect she deserves.
That's right. Yeah. That was when the mom, Martok's wife came. That was a great episode, actually. I liked that one.
But I like how she comes up to him and she's like, what happened to the guy I used to mentor? The one who had hair. He's like, he grew up, old man. It's like, she's like, I guess I should too. They had great chemistry, those two.
Yeah.
Terry Fowler and Avery Brooks had great chemistry.
Yeah. I'll tell you, I always wanted to, I don't have the means to do it, but to make a video montage of all the times Dax says something and is angry and turns and walks away. She does that a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah.
Katsia Dax, she'll say something and go, oh, yeah, well, meh, and turns and walks away angrily. And it doesn't matter, the context. I can quote them over and over, but it's like if you think blood is bad on my uniform, wait until the decks are soaked with it, and turns around and walks away. She turns around and walks away a lot. And I bet she kind of got tired of it. They were like, okay, what do we do here? Dax is going to confront. All right, let's have her dress him down, turn around, walk away. So again.
The hell is with that?
There's probably, I guarantee there's at least 10. I can't think of them, but I know there's at least 10. There's probably 20 incidents of her like saying something and turning and angrily walking off the set. Esri didn't really have a thing, did she?
If they did, like, say, a mini series of DS9 and let's say we're not talking a future full series, just say a mini series, say 6 to 10 episode mini series.
Right.
What would you like to see of a Deep Space Nine? We're 20-some years after the fact, after the season finale.
Absolutely, Garrick.
Garrick?
Just
hell
based
yes.
Garrick, absolutely Garrick, and you could do like a 3-part thing of, I don't know, maybe not 3-part, I don't know, but it would be interesting to have a peek at Julian and Miles on the holodeck, because you could put it in any context that they were there. They were Voths, they were fighter pilots. It would be interesting to because you could make each one a separate adventure.
I like one idea I heard of one character being Kira at this point. She's left the military and is now a Vedic. I liked that idea of a future for her.
Hey guys, I gotta log off for a bit. I'll see you in a bit, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Oh, Dave.
Yes.
You want me to explain everybody to you now? She's like, who dropped off? My wife's like, who dropped off? Dave. Who's Dave? I'm like, you could be on these channels and then you'd know.
And good morning, Resolute Germ.
Hey, Resolute. I would love to see. I definitely would love to see Jake be back on, say, the station, doing like a writing, maybe like an anniversary thing or something, for like a paper or something. And there's Kira there, and she's a Vedic now. And then maybe if they can get her off the Orville for a little bit, get Cassidy Yates there, and then we would see her child,
Well, hell,
Cisco's
Kira
child. He's older now. He's in his 20-something. Maybe he's a Starfleet ensign or something, following his father's footsteps. Then the wormhole opens, and the beginning cold opening would end with Avery Brooks showing up in, like, say, either his uniform or like maybe a emissary kind of looking robes, and then you cut to like whatever montage you want or whatever opening you want. That would be a nice opening.
The only way I would want Jake Sisko involved is if Avery Brooks were in there. I don't like the character. Never have.
That is
never
some
will.
of the, you anti-trekker, trick yards. That is some of the stupidest I've ever heard. I mean, just you don't like Wesley from TNG. You don't like from. I mean, do y'all just get together and figure out we're not gonna like this character today?
No,
we're not gonna like
hell
that
no.
one tomorrow. I mean,
I never have liked the character. Never
I mean,
have.
but
long before I talked to any of you all.
I mean, you don't. You guys don't really pay attention, do you? I mean, it was a kid growing up on a space station. That's all. You look at the influence he had on Nog, who at the time was just a little thug. How he helped.
And look what he became.
Yeah, he helped Nog become probably the most responsible Ferengi in the history of Ferenginar.
I'll
if
give
you
you
think
that.
about it.
I'll give you that.
See,
Other
now,
than that, they're really
what's the hate?
very
What's the
little.
hate? What's the hate about a character like that? I mean, he shows responsibility, leadership. We see him make mistakes, learn from those mistakes, just like
lose his
everybody
leg.
Does. Yeah,
lost his leg.
I'm talking about Jake right now.
Oh, Jake right now. Well, Jake actually had one of the best episodes where he was on the planet with Julian.
Yeah, and the
medical.
story
Oh
he wrote.
God, that was a powerful episode.
Yeah.
I loved it because at the end he's like, he's looking at his son. He's kind of worried. He's like, son, I don't know anybody who's never felt like you have, but it takes a lot to admit to it and write about it. And then the episode with the Bajoran sail ship. God, one of the best father-son episode.
Now that one I liked.
The best father-son episode in all of Star Trek.
Yeah, just a straight up father-son adventure. And it worked.
And as someone who was a single, and I like the fact that when, Sisko was kind of saying, Starfleet Command, and, Jake's like, Dad, I don't really, he's not acting like a prick about it. It's like, Dad, I don't really want to do Starfleet. I don't want to follow I want to follow my own. And, you can tell Sisko's kind of a little bummed, but he's like, okay, well, what do you want to do? I want to be a writer. Okay. He's supportive of his son doing something different. He's not being an ass about it. Which was great. But then, he would still, his son would give him, he goes, it's a start. He goes, what do you mean it's a start? And, his son's kind of little, and so he's like, well, this. He's like, it's a nice start. There's some stuff here, you're inexperienced in what you're talking about here. He's trying to give his son critique and feedback, but he does it in a very positive. The interaction between the Siskos was one of the greatest things I saw in all of DS9. And as a parent, as a military parent, and at one point being a single military parent at certain points, I can I relate to the relationship. Those few moments you get together like that, they're powerful and they're worth cherishing.
Yeah.
Sisko was bummed out about his son not wanting to come, and then his son's like, "Hey, I can go do this another time." He realized, like, I need to spend some time with my dad. And considering I'm not in the best of terms with my father right now, those kind of feel-good moments I need.
Mm-hmm.
Which is what Star Trek is, Star Trek used to be about.
Yeah. Did we just destroy his dislike for Jake?
I doubt it, but I think he might understand why. No, I doubt it, but I think he understands why I like Jake.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Now that's just something I never really saw why. I mean, a character to dislike and you choose the kids on these shows. Okay, Wesley. Okay, I could kind of see. I mean, like, you know, but they tried to make Wesley interesting by taking Mom off the ship and having the staff basically raise him. For like this little important part of his life, getting him
Right.
ready to go into the academy. So, I could I could see maybe some dislike for Wesley, but which to me doesn't dislike for any of those characters really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Especially since most of y'all were about those ages when those characters, you're when those shows originally aired. You were somewhere probably within that age range. So was it just jealousy because he's on a spaceship and I'm not? That's
Okay, you want to know why I dislike Jake Sisko? I disliked him because he was, how do I say this? It was one thing when he was 14 and acting one way. When he was 18 and acting the same way, I didn't like that.
I don't think he acted the same way from
Oh,
14 to
absolutely.
18. Nah, I
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
see that.
When he
I saw his
shut up,
character
let
evolve.
me talk.
yeah.
Okay, when he did that to when what's his name? When his father was being influenced by the prophets, and it could have killed him. Jake made the decision to sever the connection. It wasn't his right. I don't.
But it was a decision of a child who didn't want to lose his father.
Yeah.
Right.
Good point.
Same as when he was with Dr. Bashir on the planet when they were helping out in the hospital and he was running away from the bombs. It was
Right.
just
Now
the
that I can
perfect
understand.
reaction of a child.
Yeah.
Or a child. I would be running away right now at my age. I would probably trip and fall and break my back, but I would run away from those explosions. I liked Jake. I liked Jake because I was at plus minus the same age when I was watching Deep Space Nine for the first time, and he was the more believable child character on those shows when you
Huh.
compare it to Wesley or Naomi Wildman was too young for me to have a
Right.
relation to put it into a relation at the time, but she was as well a very well played child on a show. Basically, really, Wesley was the only annoying one, and even they toned him down after season 2. But Jake, with Jake, I literally had no problems.
Yeah. You actually saw a kid grow up in that environment.
The only thing that I was actually jealous about him getting all those girlfriends that he got that were older than him and looked
Yeah.
gorgeous, all of them.
Especially the Dabo girl,
Yeah, exactly.
It's
You know,
good to be the emissary son on a Bajoran station. I mean,
yeah.
Nepotism.
a lot of those
That
Bajoran
damn
girls are
nepotism.
like closest they're going to get to making out with God.
Uh, but no, literally, Jake Sisko was one of those characters that, at the time, I really liked him as a character, and he had a good relationship with Nog, and it was a real friendship.
Yeah.
And I think they managed it very well in the scripts and everything. And even when you go back to Valiant, I remember that episode, yeah.
Hmm.
Uh, he didn't he wasn't the hero of all heroes, but he was always the observer in a situation, and we were put basically most of the episodes with Jake, we were put in a situation where we were observing what's happening through his eyes. Yeah, the same thing when he was already when he stayed on Deep Space Nine while the occupation. Yeah, it's not an occupation as as Veyun said, right? What was it? Don't call it occupation. Yeah, when he
Right.
was blocking all his news articles when he was trying to be a
Mhm.
journalist.
Yeah.
So that was actually more heroic from Jake than any other things, staying on the station as the son of the emissary. You
Huh.
know, so
Good point. Hmm.
Well, technically speaking, it would not have been considered an occupation because the
Yeah, they
Bajorans
were
did sign a peace
allies.
treaty, did sign an alliance with the Dominion. So that's why, Cisco was saying, I want you to sign this. We need you neutral. We need you out of the way. And then, of course, that fun scene with Kira coming in. She's like, Sir, as a representative of the Bajoran government, I formally protest your not turning over this station to the Bajoran militia. Noted. All right, with that being said, Major Kira is reporting is ordered. Or reporting for duty. I was just like, damn, that was so cool. Cisco knew strategy. I mean, he was very strategic.
Right.
He was
Yeah.
methodical, but he was also the guy who was going to go just a little bit further than our previous captains.
oh yeah, especially with annihilating a planet just because he wanted to get what was his name?
Eddington.
Uh, Eddington. Yeah, exactly.
No, he did not annihilate a planet. He made it unlivable for
Uninhabitable.
humans. Is what
For
he
the next,
did.
50 years?
Yeah. All that meant, nobody died when he did that. He made the planet where humans could not live there because it was supposed to be a Cardassian planet anyway, as part of that fucked up treaty they signed with Cardassia.
Right.
So that war criminal shit, y'all don't know what the hell you're talking about.
He gave them time to leave. He warned them ahead of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He warned them ahead of time. He's like, I'm going to do this. All right, you don't believe me? Fire. And then he does it, and they all start leaving. It's like, what are you doing? He's like, you betrayed your uniform. Oh God.
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
No.
No. That's what. No. What Eddington? What he said to Eddington. He told
Oh,
Eddington, he
yeah.
goes, you betrayed your uniform. And he's like, and you're betraying yours. You just don't know. It's like, no, I'm sorry, Eddington. He's not.
No, those are orders that they have to follow. I mean, trust me, there's the shit you have to put up with when you wear that uniform. You know it's wrong. Your bosses know it's wrong, but you got to suck it up and do it.
I gotta slightly disagree there. Slightly. As far as that episode goes, you see the look on, and the perfect example is you see the look on Worf's face when he's ordered to fire the torpedoes. Worf, the guy who's usually saying, fire the torpedoes. And he looks at Cisco like, what do you want me to do? So obviously, it's a little bit of a dark moment. But yes, he did give the Maquis plenty of warning of what he was going to do, and he backed it up. And I don't have an issue with that. As far as proper Starfleet procedure, maybe not quite, but who knows? I don't know what the actual Starfleet laws would be on that in that regard. But it was a darker moment, and he may have tarnished the uniform a little bit.
No, he did not. No,
I'm just saying
look,
may have. I'm not saying
may
he
have.
did.
No, there was no tarnishment there. What you saw on Worf's face was Worf having sympathy for the Maquis. Looking at the situation, I would sympathize with them as well because that was a fucked up treaty that they signed.
Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Because at that point in Starfleet history, they didn't believe in, okay, we done beat you back once. Okay, now let's put 2 or 3 fleets up here. This line no further. If you want to see us marching on to Cardassia and your children burning in the streets, we can do that. We don't want to do that. This is the line we've drawn. Okay, accept it. Starfleet didn't want to do that. Federation didn't want to do that because they all thought, for the most part, like Picard. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
In Kirk's day, there would be no Maquis because those planets would be part of the Federation, and Cardassians would
Cisco
fear.
makes that point to Kira in that one episode where after he gets done talking to Admiral Bicheyev. Yes, I said Bicheyev. That woman was a steaming pile of grade A sirloin bitch. He just laid it right out. Like, out here, there's no. It's not a utopia. You know, the problem is Earth. You know, everything is perfect on Earth, but it's not perfect out here. You know.
When you look at that, when you look at the headquarters of Starfleet, you see paradise. Well, it is easy to be a saint in paradise.
Yep. Yeah. And that's why I don't disagree with what he did as far as launching those torpedoes. I agree. That's what he should have done.
Too.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, one of the issues is I've noticed is the more we've talked over the years about is you're right. Starfleet in Kirk's day would not have done this wouldn't have been a problem. Somewhere between Kirk's day and Picard's day, they went vastly away from the idea of military to more full exploration. Hence why you had ships like the Enterprise. Then the Enterprise D.
Apartment building in space.
Yeah. And then you get the Borg. Then you get Wolf 359. Then the Dominion. And then you start seeing Akira class ships, Steamrunner class ships, Defiant class ships that are designed primarily for combat. They're smaller, they're agile. It's one of the reasons why the Intrepid class was even built. They were building them that way because they're like, okay, we got to get away from these big, for lack of a better term, cruise liner ships that are designed for this. We can have them, but we need ships that are for fighting.
It would have been fitting.
What's that?
They should have named the Yamato the Titanic. It would have been more fitting.
But I mean, the only thing that always bugged me in Star Trek, and this is my one issue that has always bugged me, is why does no planet ever use fighters? Except for we get that in the Maquis and stuff. They have little raiders and stuff, and the Bajorans did. But I was just kind of like, why isn't there you have a few shuttlecrafts, but why are there no fighters?
I had a serious discussion with Anti-Trekker on this a few months back. Right. According to him, there would be no fighters in space battles, and I'm like, are you stupid? You just gonna have these big capitals banging at each other?
When you've got shuttlecraft that have phasers that are probably as good as the worst phaser on the worst starship, you get enough of them, they're still going to do damage. And the Enterprise D has over 30 freaking shuttlecraft in its main hangar. Launch the suckers. Get 30 pilots.
The Discovery has like 2,000 of them.
Well, it also has top phaser, bottom phaser on the dome, phasers on the bottom, phasers on the side, and torpedoes front and aft. This thing should have been a battleship, not a cruise liner.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
this thing should have been a carrier. Like they had in Space Above and Beyond. Yeah. Carriers.
They would have carriers like that because a whole bunch of little things make one big thing, and they get all over you. You know, just imagine, just imagine a ship the size of a Constitution class, and you've got 50, 60 small, real fast ships pinging the hell out of it until a couple of your big boys get in position to slap it while they get away.
I've got a couple great.
See, I mean, that's why we have aircraft carriers now, and we mothballed all of our battleships.
Battleships.
I,
Yep.
I have a couple great books, and unfortunately, they're nowhere even close to being canon material. But they've got some really interesting ship designs. It's Jackal's Ships of the Line. I've got two of them, and there's one book that deals with carrier style starships. Like there's through deck carriers that are like they're similar to the Enterprise, A, but they've got shuttle bays front and back, so you can just fly right through and land, do quick landings. But then they've got a whole section on shuttlecrafts, and they've got some of the neatest looking design shuttlecrafts I've seen in a while. There's like a shuttle fighter. There's like a heavy shuttle, an armored shuttle. There's cargo, like heavy cargo shuttles. Battle-oriented work bees. There's also they take the Oberth class and turn it into like a system corvette or like a patrol craft. So instead of the big sensor module on the bottom, or the big canoe as we like to call it, they replace it with a torpedo launcher, and it's like freaking fantastic ideas. Yeah. It's like, wow, these are really neat, but none of it's canon. None of it. It sucks.
Well, if the Okudas would get a hold of Trek again, maybe some of that would be canon.
Yeah, I don't think that'll happen.
No, it won't. No, it won't.
Because most of the old stock, which is what they used to manage, is gone. Alec Peters used to auction off that stuff. That's how he was able to get some of the props and equipment that he got for his Axanar videos. So, I think our old Trek is going to be long gone and stuck in it. Back to Jake, though. I was listening to you guys talk about Jake before I got on, and when I first saw Jake Sisko, I was afraid they were going to go down the Wesley Crusher route again, and I was a little apprehensive. But as I see the show progress, I agree with NB Geek that he had nothing but growth through the entire series, and he's an adolescent, a teenager throughout the whole thing, and a lot of the things that happened to him were, you don't, you kind of put yourself in those positions. Like, what would you do? And like what Joseph said, yeah, I'd do the same thing. The bomb's going off on that planet. He shouldn't have been there. Sisko would never have let him go there because it was so dangerous, and he was afraid. I would have been the same way. I would have run like hell. I wouldn't have. I mean, that's why I never joined the military. I'm a coward. I wouldn't want to put myself in that position.
Well, another thing about that episode too is you see them. They're kind of acting like, if you think about it, some of the comedy and the humor you're hearing reminds me really of a MASH episode.
Yeah.
You know how they're going, it's like, oh, yeah, well, we're all done. Oh, really? We were just getting started. And then, Jake is having issues with it. He's like, why are you all joking? And it's like, he has to take him, Bashir has to take him aside. And he's like, you got to understand, this is how they're blowing off steam. This is how we deal with stress.
Yeah.
We're making jokes about it because that's how they're doing it. And Jake's he's not trained.
I can tell you, I have
never
friends.
been through the academy or anything. He doesn't know how to deal with this stuff.
I have friends, doctors,
before.
And the doctor. I have friends who are doctors, and I can tell you, they have the darkest of humor you can imagine.
I hear
basically where everybody's has the limits. Like, this is already inappropriate or something. Their humor starts there.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's a girl I know that works. She's interning at our local hospitals right now because she's trying to do respiratory therapy, which is one of the most difficult. Departments
discipline.
To study in. And he said that some of the doctors and nurses are so like lewd and crude, and they're swearing in the back, and where nobody can hear them, and they're saying some of the worst stuff, and she's sitting there like, Am I really here? Is this really going on?
Hey, buddy, Christ, my grandmother was an ER nurse on the night shift for 35 years. Trust me, I know all about that humor.
Yeah.
35 years as an ER nurse on the night shift. Heard plenty of crude humor.
Yeah, Wesley put me off though right away because when they introduced him, he was this 13-year-old kid that knew every system on the ship, which and I'm thinking, I watched enough Star Trek, I've seen enough Army, military, Navy shows. I know all about. Even at the young age of like, what was I, 12 when did the show come out? 89. Was that the first
87.
season?
87.
86, I believe.
86 was the pilot, and 87 the official series
Was it
started.
that
Yeah.
early? 86? So I was
87,
still
yeah.
in. Oh God, I was like 10. But even then, I still knew about Top Secret, and I'm thinking, how does this kid understand every working system on the ship? Isn't there like safeguards and security measures and stuff like that? Like he sits in the captain's chair and you think, oh, and this is this, and this, and like, and Picard's reaction is like, how do you know that, boy? And I was thinking the same thing. Like, and like, are we going to see this every episode? And thankfully, he did have a growing period, and like you guys said, they dumbed him down, so it was a little more tolerable. And I still, honestly though, I think I grew up hating Wesley Crusher, and it wasn't because I wasn't jealous of his abilities in the show.
Yeah,
I was
right.
just like, well, I mean, I knew I wasn't going to be like that, but it's like how many kids do I know that are like that? Not many, and they don't really. It's like,
and all of them you want to beat
they
up.
almost make it look like it's supposed to be a norm, and with his character, like they don't really make special attention. Like, wow, I would have been more appreciative of it if they actually made a special case out of how much he knows about the ships and how smart he actually was. But you don't really see that. They don't really exemplify it. They don't, make a good case about him being a prodigy. They not until the Travelers, and then you start learning that he has a little bit more potential in other aspects. That's when it started getting good.
Yeah. Before that, Picard would look at him like, "You little bastard."
I kind of felt with Picard on it. I didn't blame him. I was like, oh, what are they doing with this kid? And of course, and nowadays I just don't like Wesley because I don't like the actor. I'm not a fan of the actor. I think he's a pompous ass, especially with some of the things he's said and done in the last few years.
Well, that's him trying to get a job. Okay.
Yeah, and trying to be relevant. And
same with Marina Sirtis. She's trying to get a job back.
My friends and I used to like. We were actually excited when we found out. Oh, Wesley Crusher's doing a gamer show. All right, let's check it out. So he was doing a thing on Star Wars miniature game, and my friend Paul and I were really big into Star Wars miniatures. So we watched his episode on his demo play of Star Wars miniatures, and we're watching him play. And he's like, all right, the Millennium Falcon does this. And then because it does this, it can go, you can move across the table. And we're looking at each other like, they can't do that. We went through our books and like, there's nothing in the book saying that Millennium Falcon can do that. We've been playing this game for 2 years, and what the frick is he talking about? At that point, we turned him off. We never watched the show again. You want to learn how to play a game? Find a real tutorial or read the frickin' manual. Wesley don't know games. What's up, LD? You look tired.
Yes. What's going on, LD?
Test. There we go.
Yes.
Good morning, everybody. How you
Good
doing?
morning. You look like you just woke up.
Happy morning. Yeah, just got up like half hour ago. First cup of coffee. Watched my tweet last night blow up, dude. Like over 2,300.
Yep.
2,300 impressions. Freaking. It's my most popular tweet yet. Just a random freaking tweet went like semi-viral. Got
What tweet was it?
57 likes, 15 retweets, 5 comments. It was my meme for Star Trek Discovery. Here, you guys want to see
Right.
it?
Yeah, I don't recall.
Okay, give me just a second.
It just put me up on the biggie. And oh crap.
Oh, Cap, I think Positive Canda's backstage still. In case you missed him.
Says Q goes to Picard and says, choose one, watch an episode of Discovery or sleep with me. Wise choice, Captain. I even
I
had
didn't
Lori.
see that, damn it.
Lori Loaded even commented on it. Me and him went back and forth about this. It was funny.
That is so
I had,
disturbing.
A couple people that said that they choked on popcorn when they saw this. Friggin' got 2,284 impressions and 550 total engagements, man. So that was
damn
cool.
it! I got your bell rung on that on Twitter, and it still didn't show me that tweet. That's weird. Unless I just missed it.
Possible.
Well, there you are. There. When did you post
Anywho, that was yesterday. It was like yesterday afternoon ish.
So what? Laura didn't like it?
He didn't know. He didn't know what I guess he was inquiring why sleeping with Q was a bad thing. I told him, I said the whole point is Picard hates Q, and that could have been. That just could have been,
that was your opening to say, well, not everybody likes to undress for Annie Trekker too. So
I just figured it worked better with Q because I could see Q like I could see Q actually doing this.
Yeah, that's the type of Faustian deal he would come up with.
Problem with it is that I see Picard, Patrick Stewart, liking Discovery, so not really being an issue. I'm like, yeah, what do you mean? I watched them already.
Work up my
I know that. I know that's what he's forced to say. I like to hear what he really thinks.
The weirdest thing that I read on the internet, I'm not sure if it was an interview with Patrick Stewart or just a commentary, that he didn't know that they are going to make him a robot at the end of season 1. I was like, that's some serious BS you are saying here because you are executive producer of the show.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure they didn't sell it that way, Yosef.
Also, all throughout the show and before, he kept saying that he had to do only a show that he approved of, and he, that they had to follow his vision and this and that.
And that was
so
all
that makes
thrown out
no
the window.
sense.
Yeah, that was all. Yeah, I heard the same thing, Bert. I heard that they tricked him in saying that they pitched him one idea, and when it came down to actual production, it went in a whole nother direction.
See, but then when that script comes out, he should be like, "What the fuck is this?" Hell no. Okay. He was like y'all said, he was a producer. Without him, there is no Picard. You know, he could have thrown some weight around. He had to know that was coming.
Well, you have to be more than a producer today because a lot of people don't know this, but one of the first things you learn in media college, there's only one requirement for a producer: pay the money.
Money.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's all a producer. That's all a producer needs to be: the person who flips the bill. Now you can argue that that's a decision maker and whatnot, and you'd be correct, but that's the way it looks on paper and the way it is are two different things. So the producer is just a person who flips the purse. They decide on how integral they are to the system, but they don't have to be. We all know how business works, right? The bosses tell the lower people tell the lower people, and et cetera, et cetera. By the time you get down to the people who are actually writing the scripts and the people doing the CGI, it's like playing operator.
In all honesty, though, I can see Patrick Stewart being in full cahoots with what goes on in that show, Picard. Because I mean,
look what happened though. Picard made some bad decisions. Tim, we were supposed to get that dog. Sorry.
With all the things that he said outside of
Wait a minute, I don't know if that goes with that.
the writer's room.
What?
I'm hearing stuff.
Captain, you okay? Did you guys hear that? It sounded like freaking.
I heard some like audio.
I'm fine.
Stuff, but
I'm fine.
Okay. It sounds like you're talking on the Terminator radio. Can anyone hear me? This is John Connor. The future. No, only me. All right, never mind. Anywho, Tim. Yeah, I wish, man, but like I said, he made some bad decisions. I was really pissed off when we didn't get the dog. And that was straight on Picard. That was all him.
What are you talking about?
And Picard, the dog was supposed to go along on the Dora Explorer mission.
It couldn't.
No. I don't care what it was. I'm telling you, that's what it should have. That was the plan, the original plan.
Right.
There's no way Stewart's gonna let a dog upstage him. Okay.
Yeah,
the dog was supposed to be there. It was on the damn. Yeah, it was. The Salondel. It was on the opening cover.
The dog was his idea.
The dog was his idea.
He's a big fan of rescuing pit bulls.
Yes.
It was his idea to have the dog on the show.
Well, it was in one episode, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That the dog was uncooperative.
It lasted one episode because it turned out to not be a trainable dog.
Trainable dog, yes.
All right. Well, then that's his fault for not having the right damn dog.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was trying. That was my original point. Positive candor that Tim was talking about. Picard being in more power, and the decisions he was making were failing. That's just one of them.
Yeah.
I could think of two great scenes that dog would have been completely helpful in. One was when you had a 90-year-old man fight a Romulan. Okay, that would have been a perfect scene for the dog to jump in and help Picard, right? With the swinging swords and whatever. Well, they could have, but money. It's all money. And two, when they went on the planet and met Riker, and Picard could have said, "Number one," and then the dog and Riker turned their head. Yes.
And the ice skating scene. Don't forget that one.
Right.
You know?
I'm telling you, man, too many waste opportunities, and whoever thought of flushing the Borg out the garage door needs to get fired.
Yes, agreed.
That was awesome. Just like the exterminate last night of the Daleks. That was awesome. I don't know what you guys are
The
complaining
Daleks.
about.
Dude, they ripped off they ripped off Star Wars, Doctor Who. They
Now I
ripped
think
off
he's
Star
trolling
Wars.
us.
Yeah.
They ripped off Trek.
So, yeah. So
They ripped off freaking X-Files.
Alien.
They ripped off Men in Black, Aliens.
Yeah.
Alien Nation. No.
So
Rip that off too while they're at it.
So what's up?
Oh, don't forget the Armageddon. The Armageddon scene where everyone's staring and you almost see like time freezing.
Yeah.
Like that moment before John McClane gets on the rocket or the bomb explodes. Or
That was cool. I like the little skeleton effects too, man. That was awesome.
I think he's trolling us, guys.
Yeah, he is.
Dude, he's so trolling.
There's
That's
no way.
if you
He's
haven't,
trolling.
if you're not used to it right now, that's positive Candor is trolling.
There's only one thing I liked in that
attitude.
Doctor Who episode.
I mean, the
Only one thing.
skeleton
I like the lighting
effects through
effects on the new dialects. I thought that was kind of neat.
the skeleton effects reminded me of Mars Attacks. Man, come on. That's a classic movie.
Added something else we can, say they ripped off. Add that to the list.
Yeah. And they had they ripped off Discovery because they had 1,000 Daleks instead of 1,000 shuttles or whatever. But hey, who cares about that,
Boy, that was horrible.
I like that.
episode.
I like seeing 1,000 Daleks. I like that word exterminate. I think that's why I liked it so much, Exterminate.
Captain Trek, we got to make you a Phantom Zone. We got to get you a Phantom Zone video. Whatever you want, just let me know. I'll make you something. What do you want your flavor to be? Just let me know. Something different than Phantom Zone.
I don't know. I gotta end this soon anyhow because Resolute Germ is going on. Resolute Germ, please put the link in the chat.
Transporter malfunction. We could do that, like that chicken DS9 that died.
No, the one from the motion picture. LDG, the one from the motion picture.
That works.
Where the dude's screaming. Like,
yeah. Well, she was screaming too, but yeah.
Yeah.
That
That is more creepy.
Or blow you out the airlock. Something blowing out an airlock.
I want the salamander scene of Paris and Janeway, man. Come on. Can't beat that.
I'm trying to wait for the pain in my brain to stop. Positive Candor.
Accessing orbital targeting data. Locking on to positive Candor's signal. Fire. Never mind.
That's right. I gotta get the Married with Children ready today. We got another 2-parter today.
Okay. Cool.
Only 5 episodes today, though. No 7. That was too much last week.
Too much.
Not for me. I missed 2 of them.
I mean, it was successful. It was fine and everything, but I'm just saying it was long. Extra.
Yeah. What you got against Daleks and stuff, anyway? Huh?
Nothing. I have one in the other room. A little Pops dialect. I have. Sorry to admit that it's a pop, but it actually looks cool. So.
Okay. Cool.
It's a pop that doesn't look like a pop. So.
I kind of got an issue with it taking my plunger, but.
Yeah, I like the face hugger scene last night. That was cool. That was an awesome alien effect,
Show was so horrible.
I mean, if you're gonna rip off from the best, right?
Oh, we lost Captain Trek. That's who disappeared.
I think he said he was ending this anyway pretty soon, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But but usually he's on to do the ending.
I think he's been having connectivity issues. It seems like for some reason.
Oh boy!
Yeah. I didn't realize Jodie Whittaker was hot too, man.
All right, seriously, can you do something about this guy?
There's nobody to do anything about him. The guy who can only do something about him is gone.
My brain can't process this English. Those words don't go together.
Oh, shoot.
It's like a virus. When you put certain words together, it causes a chain reaction in the mind.
Sorry, but you look at Jodie Whittaker, all I see is the vacancy sign flashing right on her forehead. It's like a hotel that you don't want to go to because you know it sucks.
The only thing hot
'Cause you
about
know it's got
Jodie
no
Whittaker. Yeah, the only thing hot about Jodie Whittaker is how fast I would sign the release forms to fire her ass. Friction burns between the pen and paper. Seriously.
5 minutes before you fire Jodie Whittaker, you need to fire everybody in the writers' room.
No, they're all
What's with
gone.
their outfit? Okay, every other doctor that I've ever seen has had like a coat, a jacket, a suit. You know, they've always been well dressed. She's wearing this weird jumpsuit thing. Like I don't even know what you describe it as.
Robin Williams and Mork and Mindy.
Yeah. I'm like, what? I mean, I would take her more seriously if she actually wore a suit. A lady's suit, is fine, but something sophisticated. I could take her character seriously a little bit more than.
She's not trying to be serious. That's the whole point of Whittaker. She's not trying to be serious. Yeah. She's trying to be wacko schmacko. And you're absolutely right, by the way. It is Mork and Mindy and freaking whatchamacallit.
Yeah.
Completely.
Nanu. Ooh, I should find a more.
She's got the suspenders. She's got the high pants. She's got the classic Robin Williams shirt. The stripes going across. But I wasn't proud of the killer. She killed a freaking TARDIS.
Apparently, the working one too.
Well, she made a fake one, right? That all the Daleks went into.
No. She said spare, extra one, extra TARDIS.
Oh, one that's meant to imitate the other one, right?
Yeah. Well, no. The chameleon circuit. They changed the chameleon circuit, but it's still another TARDIS, still another life form. Unless the life form, well, I don't know, because she sent it to the void, and there's nothing in the void, so I don't know. Which I thought you couldn't get to the void. I thought the void was blocked off forever.
Well, it's convenient writing then.
The doctor said we can never go back to the void. It's done. Or maybe it was just the other
Blondell's right. It's completely more. I just looked up Mork and Mindy, and there's a picture of Robin Williams.
I'm telling you.
In rainbow suspenders, a tan a tan shirt with blue sleeves. Yeah, it looks like Jodie Whittaker's outfit.
I'm telling you.
Oh my god.
I'll be waiting for you.
Oh, it's so bad. It's so funny.
Where's our fearless leader?
I think he was having internet issues.
LDG, are you having jaw issues or something? Because I've noticed you've been doing a lot of that.
It's my neck.
Oh, your neck's bothering you?
Yeah, I have pains in my ear right now, my head area, my shoulder, chest area, and my neck area.
Probably got what I had, dude. Probably got a fused, because I had to have surgery for a fused freaking, whatever the heck it is.
All right, guys, I'm going to let y'all go. Wife and I are going to finish watching Cobra Kai because I already I already got a freaking. I was on YouTube. I was on Yahoo just trying to go to my mail, and they've already fucking pulled a spoiler on me, and I'm pissed. So I'm like, I gotta watch it before any more spoilers pop up.
All right, man.
I'm getting visitors here, so I'm leaving too. So
All right.
All right. Well,
take care.
I'll leave so I don't cause LDG any more headaches as well.
Oh, too late, dude. Too fucking late.
So does the stream keep going even if we all leave it?
Yeah, actually, pretty much.
That's
I don't
funny.
know. Is he still live? What's going on? We got
Yeah, it's still
what's his
live.
name going? I don't see Germ live yet.
There he is.
People in chat.
All right.
We were worried about you.
No, unfortunately, my computer decided to,
Crap out on you.
Take a dump.
Everything was going so slow. It's like I've got to reboot, and I didn't even have time to type it in the chat. So I want to thank everyone for coming. I think now is a good time to go ahead and close. If you want, go ahead and go over onto Resolute Terms stream. It's going to be a fun time. In fact, I'll get that again because I can't go live in about 5 minutes. Good deal. I will see you over there. And
Saturday
everyone,
morning
thank you
cartoons.
for everyone. Thank you for coming, both on the panel and in the chat.